like that.
Superior sequel. Now you know he means business.
I love the original Paper Mario. Thousand Year Door was better in every way. Every single way.
Yeah, I don't remember. I played very briefly.
I like Paper Mario. Paper Mario was fun.
No, I love Paper Mario, but you're missing out if you haven't tried Thousand Year Door.
I have not. I thought we were supposed to be starting at 6 here, peoples. Where is Adam?
I don't know. We're missing a fourth. Yeah, so for the N64, I only had three games. I had Mario Party, Legend, Majora's Mask, so Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask, and then Donkey Kong 64.
I love that.
And any other games that I played on the N64 were from the like gas station down like 3 country miles away, and or that there was this place called the Windmill, and it was the owner of the gas station had a play, or someone had a place that they rented, or you rented out movies, and they had video games there.
Were you ever able to beat Majora's Mask as a kid?
I never actually beat it.
I couldn't either.
I
played it like 6 fucking run-throughs, and I never actually beat it.
Oh, I tried it. So when I first played it, I was like 9. I was scared. Put it down. Because I don't like horror stuff. Hated it back then, and that the very beginning of the game gives off a very creepy vibe, and like a horror vibe. So I got scared, put it down, and I think I started playing it when I was like 12 or something. I played it like 2 other times I started it, but then like stuff got in the way, or like I went by my neighbor's and he was playing a different game, so then he would beat the first one so I could borrow it, and then because he was done with it, well, he played the second one or whatever. And then I actually had, or my grandparents who bought me that game bought me the strategy guide for it. So I ended up I've had this game for so long, I have to beat it. Ended up playing it again, and then got all the masks, so you get the ultimate mask, and then it was the final boss is piece of cake.
Yeah, I didn't have any guides. I didn't do anything. I never owned the game. I rented it repeatedly because I thought it was really intriguing. I'd always just start whoever's save file was in there, and I just go to whatever dungeon I could, and I just fuck around until like the 3 days were up, and then I reset everything. I'd be like, I don't even know what this person hasn't done yet.
Okay. Oh, so you play one that someone left on there?
Yeah, I rented the game like so many times, which was actually cheaper than buying with the 5 for 5 deals around back then.
Mm-hmm.
Rent the game for $5 instead of buying it for 60. Do that like you get a full week for $5 and a bunch of other games too. Just what I did for most games, just rent it repeatedly.
I used GameFly.
As a kid?
Well, teenager, young adult.
I don't even remember GameFly.
As a kid, I didn't really own any of my games. My older brothers all did. I just played their games.
Yeah, those are my younger brothers, always playing my games. They didn't own shit.
But yeah, as a young teenager, or old teenager, young adult, GameFly came out, and I used that.
I never played games enough to utilize that, and not to mention my parents and grandparents wouldn't pay for that, because I think up until I was 6th grade, I was going to Taekwondo twice a week, which was a tournament like every other month. And then also on Saturdays, my aunt would come by. It was time to work outside, and so she'd show up at 6 a.m. Be like, all right, come on, we're doing work outside. So then we'd have to do work outside.
You were one of those kids who's forced to be active and have a social life. I pity you.
I
You
was
could've-
not one of those kids.
Could have just stayed
Activity?
inside all
What are
day.
you talking about?
That's me
Social
too.
life, no. The reason why I went through Taekwondo is my dad wanted me to know how to fight. That's the reason. Because he wasn't around to teach me, which also begs the bigger question on.
I did Taekwondo for
And my
like 2 weeks.
brother thought the best way to teach me how to defend myself was to beat the living hell out of me.
I have a feeling if my dad was around, that's the same way he would have tried to teach me. But yeah.
I wrestled a bunch in the army. Learned that it's a lot easier to win a fight with a submission than by punching somebody repeatedly.
True. Winning.
Yeah, winning. You're probably going to come out uglier than the other guy.
I don't know. I was a black belt when I was 12, so it paid off. And then I'm like, hey, I want to stop going because I don't care enough for this. And or no. Essentially, my mom took over paying for it, and I didn't practice outside. And like this, I hit the point where I had to start actually investing a lot of time like outside of like just going to the classes. And then when my mom took over paying for it, she's like, she would then start getting on my case, like, why aren't you practicing? So like, it's like I had homework, and then like every other like 2-3 days a week, I have to go to classes, and then the other days my mom's like, why aren't you practicing? So then I'm like, can I just stop doing this? Like, I'm middle school, gonna be in high school. I want to like have fun with friends and stuff, and join sports, and yeah.
Huh. Well, I thought you would have had like rivals and friends forged in competitive bouts.
But no, it was a lot of fun. I remember like the mechanics essentially of what they taught, the actual forms or whatever, that like it's supposed to be kind of like it's similar to like a gymnastic lesson where like it's supposed to tell a story as you go through it. I was so young, I was not aware of that.
Yeah.
And so then, and like, so you use different mechanics that you're supposed to know at this level when you go through the story. And I end up just, yeah, I just went through the moves. I forgot all those, but I remember the mechanics that they taught or whatever. I had a lot of fun. And then the I remember some of the competitions. That's one where breaking wood with my bare hands and fists or bare feet when I was 8.
I never got that far. I think I got to the story part. They kept trying to teach us like a series of moves and postures that had to be done in a certain order.
They were called First there were forms, or like I remember that word, but like that's what I was. For every like belt we had a form, which essentially just taught us the mechanics for the next level and stuff like that.
All that shit just went over my head. The deeper meaning, all that. I'm just like, how am I supposed to do anything with this? That's all I was thinking while I was being trained there.
I remember my grandpa going to he would swing by Menards every so often and pick up like a whole sheet or two of like the 3/8 boards, I think it was. They're like this thick or something. Maybe they're 1/4 inch, but I think they were like 3/8 inch or to a 1/2 inch. And he'd just get a sheet, and they would tell us like, oh yeah, we need some for the competition coming up, and then cut it like each piece into like 2 foot long, or no, they had the width, but yeah. So that's what we used for competitions, was when we were performing, essentially. Snapping wood. A couple times they actually like took it on a table saw, but they had the saw like only a 1/4 inch up. Or no, like an 1/8 inch up, so they actually like pre-slice part of it for like some of the people.
Oh, they had to put in a little line to.
Yeah. I mean, if someone's putting on performance and they kick a piece of wood, you want that board to snap, right? Like,
I mean, it's a performance.
And then not only that, but like the person holding it was always like they were like the adults, because I was 8, so they were always like holding it and kind of like squeezing it inward themselves. So all you need to do is give it a little extra force and snap it. But then all of a sudden it breaks, and they pull it apart really far just to emphasize it and stuff like that. That's a choreography.
Yeah. It was funny. I remember I was in middle school. I had a teacher who was taking these kind of classes. I don't know exactly what kind of school or category it was, but she really wanted to show her class that she could break bricks. So she brought like those bricks with like the circle like bored through the middle. She brought like some of that over to like the class. And it was kind of weird because there was no segue. It was unprompted. She just came in her D and everything and had like some of these bricks.
That's just impressive.
Yeah.
I remember 2 actually of the performances that stick with me. It was the one they had a couple of us that we had to like run up off of people's backs and do like a flying like front kick and knock them down while like someone else was on someone else's shoulder holding it. Or I think they actually only held it like a single hand. So you actually knew when that one broke because you kicked it and the piece of board would go flying like 50 feet.
Okay.
And then the other one was someone held it like straight up, like flat to the or parallel to the ground. And I was one of the we did a tryout where we were trying to like kick above our head, and I was one of like 2 people or 3 people of the group that was able to do it. So those are the 2 ones I remember doing during the competitions.
Pretty cool though. Pretty cool in its own right. I think the only group activity I got into high school when I was younger was Cub Scouts. Let me tell you that. It wasn't in high school. It was like grades 1 through 4 or something. It was such a letdown. Before I got into Cub Scouts, it's just like, what could they possibly learn? How to knife fight a bear? Surviving in the woods overnight? On rations? Like, what are we going to learn? I get into Cub Scouts and we're picking up like garbage around the school. And it's just like, oh.
You said high school?
No, grades like
okay.
1 through 4.
Okay, I was just saying Cub Scouts. Yeah, that's early child, or that's a below middle school, because then you go to Boy
Oh,
Scouts.
yeah.
And then
I dropped out real quick.
Scouts.
Like, this shit's lame as fuck.
I went camping with my, or I chaperoned my nephew going camping. So that's the only experience I had of Cub Scouts. I was like 22 at the time. But they wouldn't let us drink after all the kids went to bed. It was really upsetting. Well, they weren't. Only one parent brought beer, and we didn't know about it because there's a storm, and so all the kids were hiding in the vans or whatever. And there's a huge storm that like rolled through. So the three of us were sitting out with one of the little pop-up tents, just the canopy, and so we were just waiting it out as everyone else is sleeping. And all of a sudden we're like going through, checking out on what's all soaked and stuff. And then one guy opened, he's like, "Oh shit, there's a cooler here full of beer. Why the hell do we know about that?"
This container has chicken in it. You can eat it. It's thighs, leg, and 2 wings.
Okay.
Yeah.
It just makes me think of Friday the 13th. Just do what the counselors did in that at Camp Crystal Lake.
I never saw that one.
Just rush the kids to bed, party all night, drink, have sex, whatever. Just make the kids go away. And then get killed by Jason Voorhees, of course, but that didn't come until after the fun was done.
Fair. Yeah. At least he lets you, think that you're having a good time for a while.
Yeah.
No, I always wanted to do Little League baseball, but I never got signed up for it. I was upset.
Yeah.
Well, I actually wasn't upset about it. I was disappointed until I got to high school, and then I was upset because the coaches played all the people who played Little League because they knew what they were doing, and I didn't get shit.
No. And nobody's texted or heard from Adam yet, have they?
I sent a text in the group message.
Oh, I left my phone charging in the other room. I gotta go get that.
I mean, if you guys want to record a short or two while we wait for him, by all means. I figure that's what we could do next week. We could take some.
Is he not going to be available at all next week?
Well, he's going to be gone for 2 weeks.
I didn't know how long he was going to be gone for.
Oh yeah, we discussed it last week or something. Yeah, he's going to be gone for 2 weeks. So like, we might just be 2 weeks with just the three of us, because he'll be coming back on like Thursday. Or Thursday or Friday. Not sure how much he'll be up for playing immediately after getting back. But yeah, I figured we could do some like 20-minute skits, or we should come up with a plan before we get together, and we can just roll out, and I can just chop it up afterwards. The Brewers are doing something.
Well, if Adam's going to take his time, I'm going to give myself a little refill. I'll be back shortly.
So, what about you? Did you have any other ideas on content-wise? Or what you watching?
I've been thinking a couple of things, but I'm watching just a short video. I've been thinking of a couple things, but the main thing is I need one day during the weekend when you're free, I need you to walk me through how to record using Discord and everything, and I can send you the stuff to edit. but I figured I would do what you suggested and, record a thing of me making a character. But it's gonna take me a while to get it all done and get it done the way I want it, and you're gonna have to edit and chop it into shorts. But I don't know how to do any of that. I don't know how to record or anything.
Oh yeah, that'll be easy. So you have the OBS because I used to record it the one time. You should have that still on your computer.
Mm-hmm.
Essentially you just pull that up, and I think it already has it built in for the webcam, but I can help you set it up, and you just have that hooked up. You just make sure the lighting's good on you, and then if the lighting's good, you just hit the record button, and it'll save it off somewhere, and then you just copy that, and we'll put it up on the Google Drive. Or you could use your phone. Either one.
What's this?
Yeah. Well, I'd rather use my computer. I've got my desk set up. I've got the dice tower. I've got my actual dice, and I wanted to record both on my camera and record my screen because I'll be using like the monitor to keep track of everything, like a character sheet on the monitor that I'll be filling out as I do my rolls and shit.
Mm-hmm. In that case, yeah, I'll probably help you set it up. In that case, it just might be put your face on one side and your screen on the other side when you record it.
Mm-hmm.
So like you'll have to have we'll just take the window you have and snap it to one side, and that way like I can just we can just crop your recording scene, and then you can have your face on one side.
Yeah, you'll have to walk me through that, and then then when I have time, I'll get on and make a character, and then I figured you could chop that up into a couple different shorts, maybe release one a week or something. And I actually, like I said, I really like the idea you came up with for doing that. I think that'll be fun, and it'll also get us a good amount of views because people are going to be like, hey, how do I roll a character? And then all of a sudden, when they search it, there'll be like 20 shorts of us rolling characters.
Yeah, I figured I would like.
You know what I mean?
In those instances, I was planning on releasing it all as like one whole one, but then also cropping it into shorts first. Like it's going to be like they're not going to be
so that like the shorts get the temptation, but there's the whole video if they want to watch it.
Well, just shorts. Yeah, you get exposure a lot quicker, or with shorts, because like shorts feeds are just flick, versus like the full length video is only gonna be like what 15 minutes anyways, so 10 minutes.
Rewards short attention span.
Well, yeah.
Well, it depends. Rolling a character can honestly take a long time. If you want to do it 15 minutes, it might be 2 or 3, because rolling a character, for me personally, and when I record, I'm going to include this because it's important to me in rolling my character. It's going to be a lot about building the backstory and then building the character to match the backstory more so than just the numbers and stats.
Yeah, I've actually watched a lot of YouTube channels that do stuff like that. And YouTube's got like this cool thing where you could have timestamps. A lot of content creators timestamp their, it's like, this is my origin. Click this timestamp for my stat rolls.
That's fine. You're just giving Kenny more work.
You got to show me how to do it, but yeah, I'm willing to do it for my parts.
You go into the description, and then you put like 01:00, and that's 1 minute. And then so 01:00 space dash space and whatever it is, and you have to start off 00:00 and put that as like intro, but then after you do the intro one, you do the second one. Whatever you type after that, it'll automatically make that a chapter from that start until the next one. I do that for the other different video.
It really is very nifty, and I can't knock the format. I sounds like I'm talking shit. People with short attention spans, but when you're watching like fucking 20 YouTube videos in an hour, you're not going to stick around for something that's 15, 20 minutes long. Unless there are timestamps and you can watch the part that you want to see.
Yeah, I have nothing against with I was just saying like there's things like someone's reaction or something, like you're rolling or whatever. Because like I'm assuming you're gonna like for rolling, you can just set up your phone, roll like everything you're gonna have to roll, and then that will be its own video. And then you send me the actual recording of your face and your something and whatever your screen is. That's gonna be a separate recording. And like whatever. So then I'll crop it together, and like if you make like a sad face because you rolled in that one, or like something, in like the YouTube video, I might keep them side by side, like your face with the rolls, like top and bottom, and then your sheet that you're filling in. But for the short, I'll probably go from like the sheet, and then you'll be gonna be, and there'll be your face, like, oh, okay, so now we're gonna roll this. Switch over to the roll, switch back to your face, and then like shit, and then switch back to the other rolls or something like that. Like that's what I'm saying. Like it's gonna be a little different. But yeah, if I have no problem releasing a 1 hour video if you want to include that much information. Although I might make it like a 3-parter. Be like part 1, backstory, part 2, rolling the character, part 3, playing the character. Type thing.
I can't see myself doing anything like a full hour. If I'm got that much to talk about, I'm probably going to spend a bunch of time reading over like subclasses or something off, not recording, and then probably gloss over all the choices I didn't pick. Like I might spend like half a minute saying I didn't pick these because they weren't good.
You don't even have to do that. Literally, you just pick like be like, I want to make this character like be around this, so I'm gonna pick this archetype because it gives me these points. And if anything, it's like, and it doesn't limit me by like a piece of information from the other ones.
Oh, what I mean is just like there's going to be options I'm considering, and there's going to be ones that I pick. I'm going to talk. Yeah, like I considered these ones, didn't go with them. I'd probably give like a few reasons why I considered them.
All right, I'm Donnie. I'm hearing perfect. So I should be expecting a recording on from you anytime in the next week or so, right?
Next week.
You just have to record on your phone. Like I can, as long as you set your phone up stationary and it's not shaking, like I can crop something together. Yeah.
And we're still going the 5e character creation route, right?
Sure.
Yeah.
If you want to make a 3.5 or a Starfinder,
I honestly, rolling Pathfinder would probably take an hour to actually roll a fucking character.
It beats trying to make a video about rolling a character for any of our campaigns because you really can't even.
Yeah, in that case, we're not doing homegrown. We're doing a published thing. That's why I threw Pathfinder, Starfinder. I don't care if you want to do one of those. By all means, go for it. Yeah.
No touch.
Best I've dabbled in non-homebrew D&D, so I'm probably not going to do anything weird. Probably going to do 5e.
But I know personally for like mine, I'm going to use like at least for like the first record, which I've been busy. For the first like recording and chopping up, I'm going to use one that's I pre-made already. That I'm not my very first character, no, but like one that's pre-made already, and then like I'll fill it in as I'm going. Fill in a new character sheet probably on the computer as I'm going, just so like I know what I'm doing already. Like I'm not going to make the character on the spot. Like I'm going to have it pre-made, and then I just talk. The recording part's talking about what I'm choosing and why I'm choosing this.
I think I'll just try and cherry pick characters I played in the past, which like maybe 5e characters. No, I'm not doing new Grom because Barbarian doesn't sound very interesting to talk about. There wasn't a lot that went into it. He was fun to play,
but that's part of the thing. That like you could literally start off the thing. I'm making this character because it's gonna be fun to play, or like it was fun to play, and this is how I made it.
There just wasn't anything to think about as far as character creation goes. It'd be like a 2-minute video.
Okay, shorts are a minute long.
All right, I guess. Picking a raging barbarian. He's half orc. Because of the racial buffs.
There you go. Why'd you pick half orc instead of human? Racial buffs. There you go. What are the racial buffs? Bam. That's all you need to know.
And yeah, that's Grom. Grom's skull squish. Oh, first thing he remembers, he stepped on a skull at Wind Squish.
That was fantastic.
Yeah, I really want. If I'm gonna do like a deeper one that's like more than like a couple minutes, it'd have to be Warlock because I was making Kazir for Kenny's campaign module. I know we didn't do much, but the character creation for Warlock was surprisingly an interesting adventure for me. So I could see myself doing a video on that. Learning about Eldritch Blast and why it's the best cantrip ever was really fucking fun.
I want to look into that. So I've someone on Critical Role plays as a warlock and uses Eldritch Blast. Sounds cool.
It's
super buffy too. Or like it's like a taunt and something all in one, right?
I don't know if it can be used as a taunt, maybe, if the DM allows it, but it does use the charisma modifier for its damage if you pick the right warlock feats. I don't know if they're feats or there's separate things. There's not just feats for warlocks. They got all sorts of shit that you can pick for them. That's just for warlocks. And it changes how a lot of their skills work. Because one of them makes it so your charisma modifier affects the damage for your spells. Of course, that's great for Eldritch Blast because it scales with your level. At level 4, you fire 2. Level 8, you fire, 3 Eldritch Blasts.
Yeah.
And it's just like, if your charisma's 5, that's 15 damage in one go. Guaranteed, on top of whatever you roll. And it keeps getting higher. Eldritch Blast just gets better. It doesn't become something you outgrow.
Like Ray of Frost.
I want to play.
Ray of Frost.
I don't really...
that's a callback to a Harmontown episode.
Oh.
Show me that something.
So
yeah, no, look.
Yeah, I'm planning it. Like, my goal is to make a character with at least one character of every race and one character of every class.
Another interesting thing about Warlock is it really is DM specific. If your DM just allows you to take short rests willy-nilly, like, I'm going to spend half a minute fucking playing with my pen at the desk while everybody's on guard duty, I get all my fucking spell slots back. But if your DM's like, no, something's happening all the time, you can't do that, then you basically don't get your spells.
Oh, because you only need a short rest, kind of like an elf?
Yeah, warlocks only need short rests to get all their spell slots back, but they don't have very many spell slots. It's like one of those things that's like campaign specific. It can be really good, or can be like a spell you almost never use because you never actually get short rests.
So if you have an elf warlock, does that mean you only need half of a short rest?
No.
I think so. There are all sorts of hacks and workarounds. I remember reading there's a warlock variant that makes a pact with a genie, a djinn, and they can actually spend time inside their bottle, and time dilation is a thing in there. I think at a certain level. I don't know if it's just that way at the go. And you can do some antics with that shit.
Oh, so like slow time down, you go in to a genie or bottle or whatever,
Yep.
and then you're in there for like 3 hours, but it's only 3 minutes outside.
Yeah, or you're in there for like 5 minutes. Boom, short rest, spell slots back.
Oh, so advancing time. Gotcha.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna sit on my gin recliner inside my magic lamp for 5 minutes. I'm gonna come back with my Uber invisibility spell back and ready to go. Once I use that, I'll just kick back for another 5. Sound cool, DM? Yeah, sure. Fuck you. Cool.
Here's how many how many spell slots do they have at like level 5?
I think it's something like 2. It's not a lot. It's a really small. They got a good spell selection, very small amount of spell slots.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I ran out of Kazir's actual spell slots within like our first 2. Pretty quick. I pretty much had to conserve Hex because it was just that damn important.
Gotcha. Oh, and on a side note, whenever Spilligan asked in the text message if we were starting at 6, he never said he could do 6. I think that's what I saw.
Yeah, and your last text was ETA, and so far he's MIA.
Well, no, I was saying that that was after. That was later. I was just saying when he asked if we were doing 6 o'clock, but he didn't say that would work for him.
I'm actually kind of worried. He's not the uncommunicative sort. I wonder if he overslept.
Yeah, we're
There's a lot of things you can do with Eldritch Blast too. It's not just damage. Like there are Warlock feats. I forget what they're called. Packed boons, I think. And you get a selection of them. You get more of them based on your level. Same with feats. And one of them is the ability, whenever you hit something with Eldritch Blast, it pushes them back like 5 feet. It's okay, but as you level up, you're able to shoot Eldritch Blast multiple times in one turn. Okay, all of a sudden you're pushing something back multiple times in one turn. And then there's another pack boon that slows the movement of whatever you hit by half with Eldritch Blast. So now not only are they pushed back, they can't move as fast on their turn. So now you can just kite things indefinitely with this barrage of Eldritch Blast. They're dealing your Charisma modifier on top of their base damage, but it gets better. You can cast Hex, which takes up a spell slot, but it's not really a concentration spell. It's something that lasts indefinitely, to my understanding, until you kill whatever you're fighting. And what Hex does is it applies another d6 damage to anything that you hit on your turn. So now it's Eldritch Blast damage plus free d6 every time it hits, plus your Charisma modifier, on top of slowing things down.
I do remember seeing that one, yeah.
Oh, wait, Hex gets better. It's necrotic damage, so now Locke can actually resist it. And once you kill what you're fighting, instead of having to cast it again, it just spreads to the nearest target within eyesight.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. The only way it would suck is if you didn't have anything that you could see, because then you would probably have to cast it again. Like I said, spell slots are an issue. But Hex just becomes extra, really. Eldritch Blast is so good on its own. I think I read that you could run a simulation of a high-level Warlock casting nothing but Eldritch Blast against an Ancient Red Dragon, and the Ancient Red Dragon wouldn't be able to get close enough to do any damage. It would just die against a cantrip.
Fuck balls. Balls are the fucky.
Yep. So I got distracted by someone on Snapchat.
Fine.
Ooh, who are you Snapchatting us?
It's a group chat.
Hmm?
I said it's a group chat. Just trying to figure out what's going on. Or catching up.
Snapchat has group chat.
He's just telling all of his other friends how cool his D&D group is.
That too.
Except for we're lame.
No. We're the best there ever was. We're so damn cool.
We're like super lame.
He's not telling them that. Don't worry.
I tell them all the time, you guys aren't good enough. I'm gonna go play D&D.
See? They're the lame ones. We're badass.
It's always like, oh no, I can't do that. Or when I was on Thursdays, like, no, I can't do that. I have D&D. And like, oh, that's not important. I'm like, it's more important than you. Like, shit, I have a longer relationship with those or with my D&D group than I have actually with you. So,
Those people? What do you mean by those people?
those people.
We are those people, man. Don't even try to argue it. We are those people. What? We've been playing for almost 9 years now.
Holy
We'll be
fuck,
hitting
when you
a
put it
decade
that
pretty
way.
soon.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, we'll be hitting a decade pretty soon.
Well, I started college in 2016. We were playing at least 2 years before that.
Not 2 years.
2016, I left the army in 2014. I guarantee I didn't meet you guys until like 2015.
I worked at Allen Edmonds for 10 years. Owen started a year and a half after I did.
I started in
We didn't
August
start
of
playing
2013.
until Owen had been there for... Huh?
I said I started in August of 2013.
Yeah, I think you started after Owen did.
Mm-mm.
No,
You started before Owen?
yeah.
Okay, so either way, Owen started about a year and a half after I did. This is what I base my time scale on. We didn't actually start playing until Owen had been working there for a while, which is when Matt came up to us and talked about it. So I would say about 2 years after I started, we started D&D. And I worked there for 10 years. So 8 years at Allen Edmonds and about a year since I quit. So we're at about 9.
I was trying to imagine how Matt like got in his head to talk to me. Hey, that weirdo who's always showing up in stained t-shirts, we should invite him to play D&D with us. I didn't talk to anybody.
Well, he knew you from high school.
Matt literally...
Didn't he?
He came up to me and yeah, he knew Owen. No, he went to school with Owen's sister.
He knew of Owen at least. Like he knew who Owen was.
Yeah, he knew of him. Yeah, he came up to me and was basically, "Are you a nerd?" Yeah.
Well,
really? I was like, "Yeah." Do you want to play D&D? Sure.
You wore
that's how the conversation
t-shirts.
Went.
Oh yeah. I
didn't wear those until later.
You were wearing them when I started.
Yeah, but that was later.
That's fair, but that was by the time I started.
Oh, I wonder if I was wearing my Watchmen t-shirt back then.
Yeah, I knew Matt.
You wore your Watchmen t-shirt all the time.
I knew Matt because I actually started next to him. Because I worked with Maria, the soul bluer.
Yeah.
And he was bottom filling at the time. And I worked with his brother over at the factory I just left. So when I came, I told the
I worked
guy
with
that I was moving on over there, and he's like, "Oh, both my brothers worked there." And then he said something to them, and then yeah, that's when And so I talked to him at like the first week I was there, and then we figured out, or we knew we were nerds pretty quickly after that. I think I went to his house. I was only working at Ellen Edmonds for like a month, and I went to his house.
It was crazy. Every introvert needs. Every introvert
I
needs.
actually met Pat first. How do we keep talking at the same time, Owen?
I don't know. We keep taking this break to see. Oh, okay, you can talk, and then we start talking once we realize the other's waiting for us to
Your
talk.
timers are 2 in sync.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was just gonna say every introvert
I'm-
needs an extrovert to get them to open up, and we open up to each other, and now we're not introverts with each other.
I'm not an introvert, period. I'm actually an extrovert. I just don't have a social life because I have a child.
Well,
But when I was single and I didn't have my kid, I was out constantly. I loved going out to bars. I loved going out dancing. I love people.
Bye. Oh, so.
Did you say why?
No, I said bye. Santana just hammered a ball, and I thought it was a home run,
Oh.
but it was. I don't have the. Yeah, it was foul. So,
I know I just exude charisma, but I am constantly in a shell.
Well, yeah, that's easy to tell with you. You'd rather be at home alone than out. But me, I'm the opposite. I actually like to go out and do things. I just don't have the opportunity or the time right now.
No.
I mean,
That's one of the
I'm
reasons
the
I was
same
so
way.
excited for D&D to start. Like, I was excited when I got asked to do D&D. I was like, group function, woo!
Kind of excited when I heard it was going to be at 6.
I was excited because I wouldn't go out and do stuff unless I had someone to go with. That was my thing.
Yeah, and that's the same. I don't do it alone. I refuse to go out drinking alone just because
Well,
my father was an alcoholic and
that
I
is-
was an alcoholic.
That's one thing, but like, I know friends who like they'll go down to, Summerfest or whatever, and they'll end up meeting up with people there. But like, I wouldn't. But at the same time, like, I'm like, I won't. I'm not gonna go by myself. They're like, oh, I did that a whole bunch. I'm like, yeah, but at the same time, weren't you meeting people down there? Like, you had like, it's just me. Like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna go and stand in the concert by myself. I won't do that.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
I
no,
feel like I'm a
I was
weirdo.
getting to that.
Yeah.
Like, I won't do anything alone, anything social. If I'm going to specifically meet somebody, then yeah, I'll drive down there on my own, but only because I'm going to meet somebody. I won't go do it on my own with no intentions. I don't like the feeling of being alone. It makes me feel like a loser.
No, I feel the opposite because during COVID, I was actually, I know it was lockdowns, but places were open. As COVID went on, I stopped hanging out by myself at home all the time. I'd start going to like beanies by myself. I think they even had like a fish day during COVID lockdown, and I went there by myself, and I had a blast. I didn't talk to
They had
anybody.
a pseudo fish day.
What?
It was like a pseudo fish day. It wasn't recognized by Port Washington, but the people put it on.
Yeah. I didn't talk to anybody anyways, but I had a lot of fun by myself. I went to Beanies. The only person I talked to was the waitress. Quite a few times I go down to Beanies
Yeah.
to get like a margarita.
I can't do that. I don't know how you do it. I can't do that. I have to have people, otherwise I don't go.
I mean, yeah, for the bars, but it was only after I got used to, like, when it became like my bar or whatever, and I got to know like the bartenders or whatever, because then like I was no longer introverted to them, like, type of thing. Like then they were more friends, so it's like, okay, I'm gonna go hang out with essentially the bartender and just shoot the shit with them.
Save for me because I think the fun of it for me was I didn't know anybody and I didn't feel compelled to get to know them. I was just there for myself.
I can understand that. There is a
It's kinda like-
blessing in there's like less pressure on you, essentially.
Yeah. Like I got like some shops that I like to go to like maybe every 6 months. Like seriously, like I don't like to go to them frequently, and not just because of the price. It's kind of cool seeing like different people working there constantly. Just like it doesn't mean I want to talk to them or get to know them. Just like there's some weird something weirdly interesting about just coming to the same place, and there's always just like different people than what you remember. I can't put into words why I like that. I don't know.
To each their own, man.
Yeah.
I miss what happened.
Although Sir James is always the same people. It's either
Yeah.
it's either I know his name, it's not coming to me, or it's either him or his dad.
I'm really upset we couldn't get going with the owner from Sir James as a bartender, as a DM.
The wife.
She's not his wife. The weird thing, you know, the guys who were living with me,
Mm-hmm.
she came over repeatedly to spend some private time with one of the guys down there.
Yeah, but she is his wife. So, because that's like how they introduce themselves as husband and wife.
Really?
Yeah.
Maybe they're not married anymore. Or maybe it's
Or
just
they
an
have an
open
open relationship, you know.
Or she's cheating on him. It's any of the many options.
She came over a lot.
I mean, she has that personality.
And she was hot though. I'd have
And she
loved to
played
have her play.
D&D with she played D&D with those losers in my basement.
She did.
She wouldn't play with us.
Wait.
Yeah, she did. She
Oh.
played with them.
Are you sure that they weren't doing a side quest?
Perpetual side quest, yeah. It's just so weird because they were such slobs. It's just like I see her out at port and she looks like she has standards. Like her clothes are always clean. She doesn't look like she was rolling around on a mold-addled carpet in somebody's basement.
Whoa, you sounds like you're about to get to the judging area, and we'd like to stay a little clear of that, or making some assumptions.
I can't help but judge.
I'll straight up judge. Those two were disgusting, and she ignored us. Like, I mean,
Yeah,
we're not
seriously.
the prettiest folks in the world, but come on.
Oh, Dan, you missed out on a lot of drama. They did not leave on a good note. Okay, so we gave them about a year's notice.
Don't say too much, because we are live.
We are live?
We've been live.
Oh. Just say,
Tell me the story later.
yeah, they left a mess in our hands. It's cost us quite a bit of money.
Oh yeah, that's fair. No, I don't. I think I only saw one of them like once.
They seemed really cool while I knew them. Not so much after they left.
Yeah, yeah. I feel bad that you had to deal with it. It's the way it goes sometimes.
Yeah.
I don't know. I was having this thought before, but like, oh wait, no, it doesn't apply because you didn't ask for like security deposit and stuff, did you?
No.
Mm-mm.
We even waived like a bunch of months of rent, and the rent did not go up through the years they've lived with us. It was static.
Oh, I was gonna say like from my experience, like essentially, the I go into an apartment just assuming my security deposits. I'm not gonna get that back.
Yeah,
I mean,
same.
if we did ask for a security deposit, they wouldn't get it back because all of our carpets are ruined. A bunch of mold in the basement they didn't tell us about.
I mean, if they're as messy as you say, they probably didn't even know about it.
It's such a rabbit hole. I really can't put into words. Just they were not normal people.
No, or I was just saying that as like because like when you move out or whatever, the land like every landlord I've had, it will just try to nickel and dime you just so that they can keep the security deposit. It's like,
That was not
oh,
us.
we had to repaint the room. I lived in the place for 3 years. You were gonna have to repaint the place anyways.
Trust me, that was not us.
Yeah, I'm not saying you. I'm just saying like that. It's something that I remembered earlier because I was on Reddit and I saw someone post about it, which I still have to contact our last place and ask for a detailed receipt on why we only got like $40 back of our security deposit. The one from college, um, the dude, the landlord, they literally what they did for the security deposit or how they treated the security deposit is they hired a cleaning company to come through and whatever the cleaning company charged them, he took that as security deposit.
No. Let's see. We weren't charging them electric. We weren't charging them.
I'm saying that's what the guy when I left college and came down here, that's what he did. So
Oh.
we only got like I mean our rent was only $1,200 a month for four. That's the four of us. So it was like $300 each. It was for the house, and yeah, that's literally how. I think we had a couple drawers that we forgot like paper plastic stuff and whatever in there, and they charged disposal fee. Yeah, it was they. That's what it seemed like they did. They literally just had a cleaning company come through. They marked up like their cost on what it would like a detailed report of how much they're going to cost to clean and remove garbage or whatever, and then they took that directly out of security deposit and paid us the rest. We only got like $40 to $50 a person back. But I just assume most because landlords are gonna be scummy like that.
Oh yeah. Any commercially successful landlords are that way for a reason. That reason isn't generosity.
I got I even called for the place in port. I called her in, had her do an inspection of my apartment. I was like, look, this is what I've got done. This is what I'm gonna do. Do I need to do anything else? And she walked through and she pointed out some areas I needed to vacuum. So I vacuumed them, I cleaned them out, and then I get back and I'm like, well, I've got less than 3 months before my 5 years. And at 5 years, you guys are going to replace the carpet anyway. And they're like, oh, we'll prorate you, blah, blah, blah. So I was like, okay, so I'm going to lose a bunch of my money, but maybe not all of it. I get my thing back, and they're like, well, we had to hire cleaners to do this and this and this, and they had to scrub this. And I was like, you literally checked it all, and you said it was fine. And she was like, yeah, it was okay, but it just wasn't perfect, so we had to hire cleaners to do it. And they ended up charging me. They didn't charge me much, but I ended up getting charged like an extra $100 because of the prorated carpet replaceable and the cleaning. So I didn't get my security deposit back, but I ended up paying $100.
Dollars isn't that bad.
No, it wasn't bad, but I shouldn't have had to pay anything. I literally had the lady come through, walk my apartment, and she told me it was fine.
Hey, how much was your security deposit?
$700.
So you wound up paying $800.
Essentially, yeah.
That's pretty bad. You gotta look at things at a net outcome. And net outcome, you're down 800.
Yeah.
That sucks.
It is what it is.
That's just how landlords are. That's why I decided really early on I was never gonna live in another apartment. It's not an investment, and you're basically just being robbed.
Ooh.
Well, no, it's not an investment. When you live in an apartment, you're basically paying to not have to take care of your house. Like, I never had to worry about my water softener. I never had to worry about shoveling. I never had to worry about mowing. I never had to worry about any of that shit. And if anything broke, call them and they fix it.
Yeah,
Now, in my house, I have to actually take care of that shit.
you have a responsibility. But I think it's a bit more rewarding. Look at Dan go.
What's he doing?
Pull-ups. I knew he used that thing. He doesn't just keep it there as a background placement.
Postal worker.
He's just showing off because we're live. Trying to look cool.
It does look cool. I'll tell him that right now. Dan, you look cool as shit doing pull-ups.
Thank you.
Showing off for the camera.
Sorry, there was a little shadow on it. There, should be able to see a little bit. No, I put that up and I made a rule that like every time I walk
Camera.
I'm walking, I have to do one pull up, and sometimes my hands are full. So like, it's literally if I walk it through and I don't have anything in my hands, I do 2 or 3.
Videos?
It's a good.
Where are they?
I had a pull-up bar in the army, and that was my same thing. Every time I left and entered my room, I had to do a few.
Oh, I can see.
It's a great way to stay consistent.
I have to also be careful because it's not like me floating in the air, and he'll go and try to bite my feet.
No, you should subscribe. Do that little. Oops. Thumbs up.
So what? 10 more minutes, and then call it.
We just might have to.
Yeah, honestly, at this point, we probably should call it anyway, just because even if we start up, I'm going to have to shut down in half an hour.
I mean, the only thing I had planned today was role playing, anyways. So like, I was gonna say like 7 o'clock's the normal, so we'll give him like some leeway on the normal time. But yeah, okay.
Oh, good. I mean, it's been a fun chit chat so far.
Chit chats are always nice every now and then.
Good old tongue wag. Oh, yeah. Been a good old tongue wag, eh? What?
What's up?
What's all this then?
Bowen's showing his hat. I'm gonna show mine. Sit. Oh, sit. Your butt's in the way.
Yeah, yours is bigger.
It's not a competition about size here.
Hear that, Leo? Oh wait, yeah, that's Leo. There's 2 cats who like me.
His ears are all the way back. He's a little scared.
He's camera shy.
He's sized enough for it to be a lap dog. He's small enough. He just gets a little concerned when he's up here.
Yeah, I mean a big dog being on a small lap. No offense, Dan.
None taken.
Just not a lot of real estate to get comfy.
Almost done.
Hey,
Oh, there we go.
he's out.
I mean, it's not so different from a cat. Cats don't actually like being held; they just tolerate it. Thankfully, the cats in my house are fairly polite, and they tolerate for a good long while.
Yeah, that's true. Although I had a cat, my cat. You guys know him. He would always It was always when I was laying down on the couch. That's when he would come up by me. He wasn't a huge fan of being picked up. But yeah, if I was sitting down on the couch playing games, then he would come up and lay on my legs. His favorite.
Your cat.
What?
I think I was at somebody's apartment, and there was a cat that was rubbing against my leg, and I pet the cat, and the owner was like, "Don't touch the cat. It's in heat."
It's probably my roommate's cat. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
The calico.
Yeah, that was you, and you were not talking about your kit. You were talking about your roommates.
Yeah, I was just letting you know that, like, hey, if you start petting her, she's not gonna go away from you.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't forget about that. It freaked me out. She's like, oh shit. Cat was not just being friendly because that's how it always is.
I mean, it is normally friendly. It's just she was more aggressively friendly at that point in time.
What? What? Give Gergus Splurgen. We can't hear you. I think you're still muted.
Give him a second.
Technical difficulties.
We figured it had to be something like that.
Oh my god. I'm gonna get whatever I'm gonna get from working at this preschool, I'm positive they're gonna name after me.
Why?
Because I'll be the first person to have it. Well, other than one of these kids.
Where's my
Are they
emoji?
giving you the concoction of germs?
I mean, diseases I've only heard of happening in livestock.
Right here.
Jesus Christ.
Sounds like kindergarten. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh no, they're not that old. It's a
Oh,
pre-K.
Mm.
Okay.
Even
Holy
more so
shit.
then. Yeah.
What is
Yeah.
it? What are the symptoms?
Open blisters. They didn't tell me where. Just blisters. That's fine. I got a lung full of antiseptic, so that's probably fine. All that's probably gonna melt my bone marrow, but whatever. It's all good.
You're gonna live,
Right.
right?
Let's watch
I-
Among Us.
At least for the next few hours, sure.
Oh, okay. Those are the ones that matter.
Right? Yeah.
All right. Yeah, like we knew there had to be something. It's just like I didn't think it was that.
It's. Ugh. Yeah, it's it's a living.
Well, all right then. Glad.
Yeah, sorry I'm late. What did I miss?
We just chatted.
An hour of bullshitting.
Ah,
You know that rule where it's like, all right, if you leave, if the professor doesn't show up after 15 minutes, you're free to go and it's not charged against you. Yeah, essentially we're like, yeah, if you're not here by 7:30, we'll just call it for the day. And
oh, under the wire. Okay.
yeah, and then the professor walks in like at 12 minutes after, and you're like, damn it, I really want to go.
Except we didn't really want to go.
Honestly, like I said before, I mean, I don't mind bullshitting for another half hour, but I don't think we're gonna have time to do anything of sustenance tonight.
Is that a challenge?
No, it's really not.
I'm down for it. Whatever. Do you want to do like a role play sesh or something? I could do that. I've been pre-gaming for like an hour and a half here. On a work night.
I mean,
I'm ready for something.
I was said that the next episode is pretty much gonna be role playing for however long you guys want. So, if you guys want to role play for an hour, then yeah, we can skip to next time.
Say skip to next time. That's my vote, but I'm only one person.
We can skip to next time, but I want to role play made up characters tonight.
All right,
Like we did that one sesh.
Who's
Like
DM?
that tavern.
Wait, say that again, Donnie.
want-
Hold on. I gotta wait for my computer to
We have to find mods, not those games.
not application stopper spot. Okay. All right, Donnie, what do you want to do tonight?
Another tavern scene with new characters.
All right, who's DM? Who's the bartender? Who's the musician? What's the scene?
Ooh. I was not prepared for a torch passing. Does anybody else want to take this?
Among Us.
Uh,
Among Us. Oh.
Okay. I'll try. Okay, guys. Pick your Okay, you're all heading towards this bar in this town that looks like it's mostly abandoned. There's some people around. You see some squatters on the streets. It's not a lively village. It was pillaged quite a few times, in fact. Some houses are actually still
Richard,
centering.
enough.
But before we begin, I need you all to pick a race and
Okay.
class.
Racing
Done.
class.
When you're done, you're done.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me when.
Do I have to
I'm
tell
good.
you my stuff? Or-
You don't have to tell me shit.
Okay.
This is all role play, and everybody's gonna find out what you're about once you do your thing.
I'm ready.
Oh, there we go. Yes. Okay, I'm ready.
Okay. Okay, so all three of you walk into this tavern. You've not yet met each other, don't know each other yet. But immediately, there's a very loud jester in the corner trying to cheer up all the beat down patrons. You can tell everybody in the bar is drinking out of desperation. You can see outside. This place ain't great. This is the one light in this dim village. And everybody is drinking, the jester alike. So, you all walk in, and this jester is just loud. He's a little kobold, dressed in bright colors. Whether you want to pay him any mind is up to you. And that's the scene. You're free to go up to the bar and order a drink, interact with any of the patrons.
I want to be outside the bar initially. Can I do that?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm outside the bar. Like I'm picturing kind of more like a old saloon style, where it has like the bars in front, or the poles in front.
Yeah.
I'm ineffectively hiding behind a pole to people walking in.
The poles are quite thin, but you try to hide behind one of them anyways.
Yeah.
All right. You two notice an individual of sorts hiding behind poles.
I'm gonna slink in the shadows.
Oh, another shadow dweller.
Yeah,
Where are you
I-
slinking to?
into the building, into the back corner, where nobody can see me.
All right. You're sliding under the bar doors, I assume.
Yep.
All right. Most people are too heavy into drink for you to notice if anybody's even realized you've entered. But you are sitting in the corner of the bar. It's shadows, in fact. Kivnergisplurg, and you?
Oh, I'm handing out small pamphlets to everyone I can see, telling them all they're going straight to hell. Uh, every single one of them. If I could be protesting outside of a brothel, I would, but I don't see one. So just this den of drunken debauchery will have to do. Every single miscreant here is gonna burn for eternity in the fires of, I don't know, the hells, whatever your cosmology is here.
One of them.
Sure. One of them.
One of the hells. Okay, so what does everybody see walking around handing pamphlets? What are you?
Oh, me?
Yes.
Full orc, barbarian, or paladin, depending on my mood.
So, do you notice a dark shadow hiding behind a column as you enter?
Not likely.
Not likely. It's
Not
not hidden
likely.
very well.
I'm not perceptive.
Okay. Do you notice somebody hiding in the corner of the room as you enter?
Most likely
Again,
not.
if you're taking any steps to hide from me, I am blind to you.
Understood. The jester comes and greets you immediately. Splashes a bit of wine in your face as he's trying to juggle a bunch of glasses.
I was gonna actually mention Canary Splurgen. So your character, like, I'm literally hiding next to the post to like the doorway as you get in. So you would have most definitely, as you entered this establishment, handed me a pamphlet. Like, I'm that poor at hiding right now.
I actually would be pretty hard to spot. Like, my character is pretty good at slinking around and not being seen when he doesn't want to be seen.
My passive perception is yikes. Uh so I mean, I suppose if you're hiding behind a stick, I'll probably see you. But if you're putting any real effort into hiding, no.
Oh no, I'm literally twice the width that this pillar is. Like,
I am
it's
the least intelligent person you'll ever meet, and I'm only slightly more perceptive.
I'm still saying that you would hand me a pamphlet,
Okay.
Okay.
which
If it makes you feel better making a roll for it, you're free to. So if you just want to take it, he's pretty visible.
I mean, I'll take it.
to which I'm like, wait, you see me? Damn it. Okay, and I go grab your pamphlet.
What does he see, by the way? Who are you?
Oh,
What are you?
me?
Yes.
I'm a short, stout person of gnome descent who's attempting to be, who's dressed in all black, and it seems to be, yeah, trying to be stealth, but like, I do enjoy my cakes too much.
Turn away from your wicked ways, infant, or you will burn in the fires.
Who are you calling infant?
Oh, you can talk. You're smart for your age.
I'm 35. What are you?
I don't think you're 3'5" at all.
No. I'm only, I'm an inch below 3 foot. Don't insult me like that. I'm 35
You're an
years.
inch below my knee is what you are.
Who you calling infant? I'm 35 years old. I'm just starting my life off.
You can't be 35. I'm 17.
Well, where I come from, this is as tall as we grow.
I haven't been there. But if you want to stay away from the fires, you best turn your life around. It's not about where you're from, it's about where you're going. Do you know where you're going? When you die?
No.
While they're arguing, I want to make my way behind the jester and steal the money that they're throwing in his donation bucket.
He is actively juggling a series of glasses, and as you approach, you notice a splash on you. He's not exactly dexterous for a jester.
That I'm slinking through the shadows. If he accidentally splashes me, that's fine. I'm just gonna keep acting as if he doesn't see me unless I actually know he sees me.
What
And
do
I'm
you
gonna
steal?
steal his shit.
What are you trying to steal?
Any donations that were put on his stand, any
You
money that
realize he wasn't donated a cent.
well, he's poor at his job. I slink behind the arguing pair and pick the barbarian paladin's pocket.
We're outside. If you're inside, you'd have to exit.
Oh. And I slink to the next table and pick the person's pocket.
The person looks behind you and says, "Aye, mate, that's my last copper. What you doing?"
He'd have to roll pretty high to see me. With the character I'm thinking of.
All right. Oi, mate, what's all this then? He doesn't look at you, but he starts to pat his pants where you're pickpocketing.
I walk off.
You walk
As
off.
I walk off as I pocket his copper and I head towards my next target.
You walk off one copper richer.
Yeah. I work my way through the tables.
You're getting pretty brazen. Eventually, one guy does notice you. Oi! What? You hear a shout, and not the guy you're pickpocketing, but one of the guys at the other tables shouts as you're wrist deep in somebody else's pocket.
I use sleight of hand to put all the money I pickpocketed into this guy's pocket, and then I pull out a fistful of copper and I go, "This guy's been stealing all your money."
There's a bit of confusion in the bar. Some people jump up, realizing their pockets are empty, and they're about to rush towards the guy you are trying to frame. Others have seen this person sitting there this entire time. It's a bit of a cacophony. People start to lunge about, some towards you, but there's enough chaos for you to escape before anything happens.
I repocket all the money I've taken as I slip out.
I'd imagine at this point, I'd be entering the bar, looking defeated.
Yeah. Of course.
Probably after Knerversbergen. I'd probably be entering after him, looking defeated.
Oh, I imagine I'd follow you in. This isn't a place I'd enter. Well, no. I would go in there to hand out pamphlets.
As you feel this, what are you, man bear?
Just a human. Plain old Jane human.
As this average, Joe, Jane runs past you guys prepare to enter the diner. It's in chaos.
As I'm running past, I pick the Oker's pocket as I'm running out the door.
You're pretty oblivious, but do you think you notice?
Me?
Yeah, he's running past
I'm a full orc. But yeah, if you want to pick my pockets, like, there's no way I'm going to notice.
Totally. Pick your pockets as I'm running out the door.
Very well. The bar is in chaos as you guys enter. People are at each other's throats. Everybody's punching each other. There are fingers being pointed, slurs being thrown about like knives. All the while, the jester's still frantically trying to juggle all these glasses poorly, hoping to entertain somebody. Do you guys still enter?
Yeah, after Knerversbergen gets in the bar, that's when I'm like, I suck at this, and I start walking in myself. So he's got a good couple steps on me.
I'm going in because how else are people going to hear the good word?
You're going to make them. Nobody's listening right now.
I go to the side alley, and I use the disguise skill to change my looks, and then I casually walk back into the bar without pretending like I've never been there before.
All right. You walk into the bar. The only people who aren't at each other's throats in the moment is this big half-orc and this dwarf.
Well, okay, so if he's going like handing out pamphlets before he gets in the bar, I'm the commotion's all going on. I'm gonna like walk looking defeated up to the bar, hop up and order a drink. That would all be happening before Manbear got back in.
Bartender's eyes are darting about, making sure nobody's breaking one of the last few things that are actually valuable in here. And they notice you walk up to the bar. Oi, what do you have?
Just some. Give me something. I'll put some hair on my chest.
That'd be the only options we have, mate.
Make it a double.
Ooh, a double rough, because everything smooth has been gone out with the pillagers. Here you go. And something with grit. You can see there's even a little bit of gravel at the bottom of the glass that gets shoved your way.
I shoot them both back, and like kind of like wash my mouth around a little bit or whatever, and then just like spit like the big chunk at the crowd of people, and then one at the jester. But like, it kind of like a sleight of hand effort, like that no one knows that it's coming from me.
Kobold's eyes, the jester, dart about looking to see who did that. But he doesn't exactly mark a target, and he goes back to focusing on juggling. The half-orc, how are you faring with handing out your pamphlets?
I imagine not well. I do not have the charisma to pull this off. Just enough to not get thrown out of the bar. But yeah, pamphlet one after the other, telling every person I meet that as long as they continue this path of debauchery, they're going to burn in the fires of the hells. They have to turn their life around.
Very first person you give this to holds up the pamphlet, says, "Hey, mate, this ain't no copper. What am I supposed to do with this here?" And throws it at your face.
Worth more than copper, my friend. It's worth your eternal soul. Are you willing to turn your ways around?
Hey, he points at you. My eternal soul's about worth as much as. And before he can finish, you feel somebody else punch you in the side of the face amidst the chaos.
Now why'd they have to go and do that?
That's what happens.
Alrighty.
Your character reminds me of someone, but I'm trying to think of what movie it's from.
Yeah. See. It does sound familiar.
Oh. I wish I hadn't rolled that well.
What'd you do?
That's a nat 20 with a great axe.
Oh boy. You're in a room full of poor, desperate, chaotic idiots. What happens?
Look, this character's hijacked 2 boats before. They're not afraid of a room full of idiots. That's more strength than my body has room for, ramming a great axe through someone's head. God, the barbarian, that's an extra crit die. That's at least 3d12 plus 5. I mean, I imagine if they're just a villager, they're in 2 pieces right now.
Yeah.
Hop
You don't just
straight
ram it.
down.
You don't just ram it through their head. You basically not bisect them. They almost become a myriad of bits instantly within half a second. You bring your axe down. There is a pause. All the noise in the bar ceases. Everybody looks your way. And in that moment of time, that's when there is dead silence, and you just hear as all the bits land on the ground.
Blood still dripping from the great axe. This is the comeuppance for your wicked ways. Repent now, and you may be saved.
Everyone is dead silent. They're all looking at you now. I think copper is no longer what's on their mind. Do either of you guys react? The dwarf or the stealthy human?
I slink away, back out the door, like, I shouldn't have picked that dude's pocket. I'm leaving now.
I'm still defeated at failing at trying to learn a new skill, and I kind of like wander over, and I tap him on the side. Yeah, sir. You can have this one back, and I hand him his own pamphlet back, and I walk back to the bar to go get another shot.
Hopeless heathens, the lot of you.
Did you say anything else after being handed your pamphlet back?
No. I just put it in my pocket and walk out.
Everyone is still dead silent. You can hear bits of food dropping from people's mouths as they stare at you head out the door. Kind of like just people like doing this the whole time. You walk up to the bar, the bartender is not even looking at you. He kind of just like passes you another dirty glass while staring at the orc walking out the bar.
They should have repented.
Before you walk out, though, you the jester runs right past you. He strips off all his clothes. You can have everything. They've taken it all, but you can't take me. And he throws it at your face along with all of his drinks and books it somewhere off to this godforsaken village.
Debauchery comes in all forms. Clearly, he's been overserved.
I feel like that's a wrap. That's a good closer right there.
What plans did you have for the jester to begin with?
The jester was a red herring. There were no plans.
Oh, okay.
If you guys did anything with the jester, I would have had to make it up because there's nothing to him. He was field dressing.
I was not expecting there to be. I was expecting them to walk in, both see me, and then I walk in after that. But in the time that it took to do that, all of a sudden a fight broke out and the entire bar was plundered.
Yeah, no, it was just a sad, upsetting little bar. A half orc came in with his doom and gloom, and he left, pretty much leaving it as it was, doom and gloom. Yeah, it's a good little snippet.
I mean, this character's on the violent side. They can't go back to Waterdeep. There's a few cities they can't go back to.
Well, there was no happy ending here. It was just pick your flavor of unhappy. Oh, yeah, that was all improv. That's all I had.
Oh, that was good.
Thanks.
Yeah, enjoyed it.
But I was really hoping that mine and Mamber's characters would have actually interacted. So my character was a gnome. Wait, which one's shorter, gnome or dwarf? Dwarf, a gnome. No, it's specifically a gnome trying to become a rogue, and who was just failing miserably. And and after I saw that the Mamber picked the rogue as well, I'm like, ooh,
Yep.
I could
Doing rogue.
I could learn from him.
It didn't really happen. Oh. I would have liked there to be more of that too. I just didn't really know an organic way to try and shove you guys together.
That works. I mean, honestly, it worked out well. Even with the random characters we chose, I was casing a place to steal. Nervous Splurgen was casing a place to preach, and Bork was pretending to steal.
I didn't even get
I
to
think-
stealing. I was just pretending to hide initially.
I think you guys did pretty good though, especially the half orc.
I enjoyed your. I was upset because you were like, or in the big, or no, my character was upset because like I thought I would hid from you, and then you hand me a pamphlet and then continued to talk to me for like 10 minutes about how I'm going to hell, and I'm like, just go. I'm upset with myself. And you're like, no, your path shall be corrected. My character was just a little upset. I'm just trying to be stealthy.
Half orc was a strong bit of personality. That was good. That was a good touch. Yeah. Yeah, I think I didn't really actually have a lot to bounce off of you guys. I was just trying to like I was actually praying you guys would do more, but you guys were pretty. I mean, it was like a 20-minute cut, so I don't know what I could have asked for.
Yeah, I blame the DM. Like he had the whole thing in shambles before two of the characters actually got in. It's just
Yeah. Yeah. Maybe next time we should have you guys all like you guys all get started strapped to catapults with their trajectory aimed right at each other. There we go.
I'm messing with you.
Yeah. I mean, it was good exercise though. I haven't DM'd in like what, almost a year. That was my first time doing a setting, so I mean that was kind of fun. Could have been better. I'll admit it could have been better.
That was great.
Oh, thanks.
Just like getting back on the horse or riding a horse, right? I mean bicycle.
Oh yeah.
I mean, as far as you two, I mean, just because my orc left and went to protest outside a brothel doesn't mean that you guys couldn't have run into each other.
No, so the whole thing with me is I was trying to like hide to passerbys. Like I'm trying to be like trained. I'm trained to be stealthy. So like the whole point was you and or Manbear and you were gonna pass through. Both see that I mean, because I'm like, what's a 4x4, and I'm like sticking out 4 inches on each side at least. So you both were gonna see me as you guys went in, and then I'd go in defeated, and then I'd see him slinking around the bar, and I'm like, oh, I should learn from him. But yeah, that was my plan initially, and then the way it came out is by the time I got in, he was already out of the bar, and the bar was in shambles.
Yeah.
So
these things do happen though. It was fun.
All right.
And
Yeah, it was fun. I gotta get it though.
yeah, I gotta get ready for work tomorrow too.
okay, I have the Brewers are top of the 6th, and they're now down by 1 because my friend jinxed them. So, go to hell.
I'll
kick you
later.
Bye.
Repent!
You gotta be here to kick me.
Okay. Later,
Oh,
fellas.
I was trying to kick him out of the call, except the only option it was kick him from the server, and I'm like, I'm not gonna kick him right now.
Yeah, that'd be a little excessive.
You guys actually going to be on for a little while? I thought everybody was about to head out.
I can be on for a little bit.
I don't care if I wake up groggy.
I was gonna go take the dog out, and then I think play games with Katie because she's playing games right now. So I'll talk to you guys later.
Okay, later.
Later.
I will be right back. Okay, game capture.
Hope this day will be better than yesterday.
Oh, I bumped you in the face. I'm sorry, Bobby. Can I have the ball? Get a hedgehog?
Scrib.
Damn it.
One script for me.
What am I looking for? Um,
I choose you. Ooh.
oh, I was going for the platinums. Oops. Then we have to go get these. Oh, I gotta. You got a free script from that.
Yes, another script. Not bad.
Maybe I shouldn't
Not
go for those
bad.
ones. Oh, so afterwards, you only get just 500 credits continuously. Got it. Ooh. What's up, Bubby? Are you doing a mission? Yeah. Or assignment, I mean. That's fine. I meant like, should I grab an assignment to see if it... Oh, okay. Did you do the weekly ones already? Oh, did you do the priority one already? Yes. Okay.
Pumped up and ready to kill.
He's super cute.
I am awesome. Yeah. Booyah.
No, I missed it.
Damn, that's unfortunate. Yeah. One down.
Oh no. Shit, that went bad.
Yeah. That's pretty. Like that.
Love it. Oh, that's too much.
No! Here we go. Not again. Hot potato.
That one was just going too...
Got it.
The drop of it was too slow compared to...
Yes. Oop, I slipped. Watch and learn. No! Okay, this is not happening. Yeah! I got it! Sweet.
Oh.
Damn! That's
So it didn't reset until it bumped back, but there's no way I can get it.
smooth. That will do. Waka.
Oh.
Like that.
You guys send me an invite?
One down!
That was me, Bubby.
Allow me to
No, you're fine. I can
illuminate
switch.
the situation. Red rock blasters for everyone. Sharpish.
Okay. Whatever. I'll just grab an assignment, see if it starts lining up.
Yeah.
Unless you want to do my weekly core hunt.
Feeling
That's
much
the one I was
better.
gonna grab. I'm grabbing the weekly core hunt. So, whatever.
Orbital insertion
I'm joining the
aboard the drop pod.
voice channel on my server. If you want to join.
Okay.
I can hear you. I can hear you. Alright, I can't hear you. You muted yourself. Alright.
Did you
What?
did you grab your beer?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Is there one over there?
Yeah.
Yeah. There was two.
Just checking.
That's the stuff. I needed that.
Time to yell at David.
Time to yell at David. Why?
Because the Brewers got to a 2-0 lead, and then David mentioned in the chat, "Oh, the Brewers are starting off well again." ...
Oh,
And
so
then
he jinxed it.
I replied to him, "I blame you," when the Diamondbacks hit a home run. I thought it was a 2-run home run. It was only a single one, but we're down 5-2.
Good job, David.
So, ready when you are.
Okay. Just give me a second.
But yeah, they did say that the two starters tonight and tomorrow are known for going deep into games. Made through 6.
Okay.
Okay, I'm good.
Come on, guys! We're leaving! Get ready to rumble.
I still have the ornament on my head for the gunner.
Oh, I like it.
That was the last time I played for the gunner.
Oh, it's Christmas the last year?
Yeah.
Not bad. It's a good fit.
Only danger and darkness reign.
Damn! I forgot my lunchbox! Time to collect your paycheck!
Scanners have picked up a prolific dreadnought raccoon cluster, so we're sending you in to take care of it ASAP. Take those big bastards out before they force us to shut down operations in the area. And try to make it back with most of your limbs still attached.
Golden bugs, right?
Yep.
I love this grappling hook. Flares up.
Eventually we'll score a run.
Hopefully.
Oh hey, I found a
Cocoon
cocoon.
here. Is everyone locked and loaded?
Ready?
No. Just wait. Ah.
I need a damn minecart on legs. Where is it?
Did you get that gunk seed I...
Nah, we'll get it before we leave. I also have a Jadis over there that I have to pick up.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess ready whenever.
Like these things were bad enough alive!
Ooh, I'm not used to this keyboard.
Oh. Playing on the... Path one?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I'm ready.
Yeah, I'm trying to shoot it open, but it won't pop.
Clip it, Dreadnought!
Good dreadful.
Oh, what the hell is that?
That was fast.
Oh, we did a lot of damage though. Don't run this way.
Clip it, Dreadnought!
What?
That was the last fire grenade!
I'm on your side!
See ya. Fire away!
It's over here. There are bloody targets painted on my back already.
Come on.
Come get me. You can't get me. Oh shit, yeah you can. Nice.
It's down. Good job, mate.
I need the
I
mule
like the
right
gunner.
here, right now.
I can just constantly keep shooting.
Yep. Do we have... Did you grab the gunk seed?
No, not yet. It's over here though. Do, 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 do.
Oh yeah. I put it in the same hole as the jade is.
If I had a credit for every time I deposited,
Alright,
I would
where do you
be a
want to
rich
go?
dwarf.
Wait!
Or did you want to do Steve?
I'm with you, you goblin bastard.
I thought we... Did you get it? Oh. Oh, we can go this way.
I was gonna say, you wanna go this way? It's already open. We don't have to dig into the meteorites, by the way.
Where is it? Where you... Oh, that way. Oh, that don't sound good.
Meteors.
Heads up, team. A meteor is about to impact your area.
Oh, one big one. Oh, hey, we can do this right away. Oh, there's a space up there. Actually, no, that's far enough away. Alright. New gold!
Some gunk seeds over here. Whatever.
Call Molly.
Where is that damn mule? Get this whole thing, will you, Molly?
Are you coming by me?
Possibly? Oh. That's a bad idea. Hello.
Come here.
Did you get everything over there?
I think so. You can go back if you want.
I think it might be a good idea to go down and around. It looks like the cave over there goes further around so we can get like more nitro or goodies.
Okay.
I'm wondering
this
if
will
fighting
lead to-
bugs and moving dirt is the best way to make a living.
Big room. Hold on. There's something here. Oh, found it. Never mind. There's a compressed gold on the other side of the wall.
Let there be light. Lights up. Light! Lighting up!
Oh. I'm over here now.
Damn minecart on legs. Where is
Okay. Did you find anything good in there?
I got a starch nut.
That's good. We like beer.
At least we don't have to haul all these minerals around ourselves.
Molly.
The tin can is surely hungry today.
Alright, there were 6 junk seeds in here. Or gunk seeds.
So we only need 2 more?
Looks like it. There should be the meteor. Heading in the direction we have to, otherwise there's another pathway out. So.
I need thicker soles on my boots. Light!
Maybe? Or... Yeah, we'll have to go back to the main room for that.
What about this one?
That's where we were right next to when we met up with each other.
So we have to go back?
Well, as I go back, just continue on. Hey.
Hey, Jadis.
Gotta go fast.
You missed another sledge snap.
Sorry.
I was +3 that time.
Puncture wound.
There's 2 here. Okay, you got that one. I'll get the one up ahead. Alright. Top of the 8th. It goes. Yelich is leading off, and we have Yelich and Yelich bunted for on base, and then Venturis single.
Some better equipment.
And then we have first and second, no outs.
That's good. Yeah, it's there again.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, tell him ask him why he's not bringing the Brewers any luck.
I'll get right on that. Okay.
Like feeding a bottomless pit.
Alright, so if Santana hits a home run, not likely, but if he hits a home run, that ties the game. I'm not gonna hold my breath, but it'd be cool.
Definitely not made for walking. Yeah.
Might be cool.
Okay, so we're going to the other cocoon. And then we'll have to swing back around for the
I found the dreadnought cocoon.
whatchamacallits.
There's some gunk seeds in here.
Yeah, I just shot 5 of them down.
Lighting
Okay.
up.
Oh. Well, there's some on the other side too.
Let
So
there be light.
It's bonus XP, I'm pretty sure.
Access to
I'm up.
Oh, struck out.
Can I call Molly?
Sure.
The thorns hurt!
Hurry, please.
Just call me the weed whacker. Bam! It's sugar!
Nicely done, team. You have secured yourself a nice bonus.
I'm starting to bloody fine. Show 'em how it's done.
You
That's it.
done with Molly? We still got a little bit.
I got a little bit. I have 2 more down here.
Okay.
I'm totally loaded.
Just kidding. Go ahead.
Molly, come here.
There's just an acorn.
I see the confusion.
Where's-
Molly,
I
over
have
here.
light
Time
up
to
here.
bust it. Down the hatch.
My marker.
Oh,
Thank
the
you.
thorns.
Oh, fudge.
My poor feet.
Oh. Okay.
Nice, that fell.
Zip line. Okay, you got it.
It prickles.
Okay, now base is loaded.
Better than flying.
You know you have a scout with you, right?
Yeah, but I'm just in my zip lining.
Okay.
What do you mean alone?
Yes, making sure you. Let me know when you're ready to shoot this thing.
Okay.
I need a bandage over here. I ordered a resupply.
Supplies are on the way.
Light is up.
I'm just gonna sit on my zip line over here for a second.
Lights up. Let's order a supply drop. Resupply arrived. Go restock. I'm
Oh, the
taking
hive
some of
guard,
the
okay.
ammo. Never felt better. Can't move. Fire a grenade! I'm tired of blowing things up. Getting more ammo.
Ammo left. Grabbing ammo.
Are you double teaming me? Missing one.
Bloody disgusting stuff this is.
Shit.
Flares up. I've sprung a leak.
Where's
Oh, that's what I'm trying to find out. I'm assuming it spawned in like a neighboring cave, like tunnel.
Stop poking me.
Where'd you go? Okay, well. Oh, you're good now. I was gonna say, it was aggroed on you, so if you leave, that means we have to fight this thing in a tunnel.
No, he was up here.
Yeah, I was just concerned that you were going through the tunnels because...
No. Oh, that's cool. Both of them are out here.
There should be 3 or 4.
Yeah, I just killed one. Okay.
I just didn't want the hive guard following you into a tunnel.
Yeah, that makes sense.
God fucking... How do we get bases loaded and we don't fucking get one run?
Damn flares could need an upgrade.
Why? Why are you aggroed to her? But every time you shoot me.
Where the other one is.
What?
I'm getting a rash.
Is there another one? Oh no.
A to D, skipping B and C.
There should be another one. I'll go looking.
Lighting.
Found it. Oh, that killed all of them?
Well done, team. Immediate dreadnought threat eliminated. Activate the transponder on the mule. We'll send in an extraction pod to pick you up.
I need to.
Okay. We have that meteorite now.
Where's that?
Let there be light. Never
Okay.
felt better. It's a lithophage meteorite.
Rock crackers inbound. Stand by.
Where did you go?
I'm coming back.
How the fuck am I supposed to get up there?
Where are you? Oh, right there. Okay. Here, I got you. Okay, mark something on the wall.
Over here by the marker point.
Don't go in there. Sure, now they go and help.
wait for flare charging. Getting
Over there?
supplies.
Huh?
Did you say don't go in there?
Well, there was the exploders following me.
Oh. They're gone now.
Yeah, we gotta go up
Guys,
there.
are you blind? Look over here.
Eventually.
Oh.
Ludicrous speed. Hot, hot, hot.
Actually, there's a shortcut.
So are you digging? I was gonna say you could just dig.
I was gonna dig. But there's a soft dirt here.
You could just dig straight forward too.
What are you talking about?
My other.
Well, come this way. There's soft dirt. It's quicker to dig through soft dirt than normal. And the soft dirt is right straight to it.
Jackhammer in place.
This way.
Attention.
Yes, I got that.
Now!
Did it go?
My boots. My poor boots.
Why is it going up that way?
Because you're supposed to go right here.
Oh,
No, look up.
Jackhammer connected.
It was trying to connect it,
Rock
and
trackers
then
attached. You can start them up when ready.
oh, you have to pickaxe it.
My fleet.
Or not pickaxe it, but repair it.
Just need to hit
Or
the button
build
on
it.
both pods to get cracking.
Rock cracker pod operational.
Cracking commencing. Stay alert. The noise is bound to attract unwanted attention.
Lloyd.
Alright, you repair that one. I got this one.
mm-hmm.
Halfway there, team. 50%. %, team.
Where are all the bugs?
Cryo!
Excellent work. Now deposit the contents of the meteor, and you can get back to your mission.
Who's a good Glyphon now? You're a good bug snake. Come here.
Okay. I can't get up there.
Jump on.
It burns! It burns!
Here, bounce off my head.
Oi, please!
And then toss him over the edge over here.
Hot, hot, hot.
My boots! My poor boots!
I'm just gonna toss him over there.
Yeah, I figured you would throw him
I
out.
think we're actually
down
doing
here.
alright so far. It burns! It burns!
There's one more.
Music to my ears.
All play cards secured. I'm sure R&D will be most pleased with this haul.
You wanna hit the button?
Yeah.
Keep it together. Drop pod is en route.
I need a resupply though.
I'm falling.
I don't want to put one right here.
Resupply ordered.
Stand back. Supply pod inbound.
Look!
Okay.
Drop pod arrived. Mule is returning to LZ. Drop pod departing in T-minus 5 minutes.
Ready to kill some more crates. Getting supplies!
Getting more ammo.
Out of my way! Pack.
Let's get out of this now. Prickly.
Might not look like much, but the drop pod always gets us back and forth in one piece.
The mule is secured. Initiating launch sequence. Deep Rock Galactic thanks you for your good work. Drop pod will leave with or without you. Drop pod departing in T-minus 4 minutes. That's one for the books. Retrieving...
Oh, that's one way of getting on base. I'll take it.
Yeah.
Ha! I'm doing a handstand. I wish I could do a one-handed handstand.
Perfect!
Do we still want to keep doing mine or do yours?
Doesn't matter. You're the one choosing.
Let's get liquid markite out of the way. Well, actually.
Drop pod is ready. Time to leave.
Do you want some Rocky Mountain?
Wait, this ain't liquid morkite.
No.
Oh, okay.
I was bound to probably have a liquid markite, but I can change it.
God.
Yes.
Ugh.
Another script.
Get on board! We're about to leave!
Lock and load.
Rock on!
Stone.
Cut the pot, always make that sound!
We'll stand a better chance of survival if you stop your griping. Lock and load, lad.
Okay, team, you've signed up for escort duty. Our target is an Omran Heartstone, and your job is to protect and maintain the drill dozer as it makes its way there. Get ready. Stand clear of the landing zone, team. Drill dozer coming in.
Yeah, it's nothing there.
Zip line ready.
Lloyd! It's like she's bigger on the inside.
God fucking assholes.
Watch me fly.
Yeah, I don't know where the other side is. Where the other one is.
I'm gonna leave it over here then.
I have a feeling the bulldozer is gonna head this way. because it beeps the quickest when it's against that wall, so I feel like it's
Yeah.
going that way. Career's lost. Oh yeah, it's facing that direction.
Let's get this mission rolling. Drill dozer operational and homing in on the Heartstone.
Load, lads. Doretta needs our protection.
Swarm detected. Keep the drill dozer operational at all costs.
What the fuck? Damn.
Sorry. I was looking up a GIF.
Go back to hell. Obey your master. Stop shooting me.
Why are you shooting me?
Gotta wait for the recharge. Where is that damn you?
The drill dozer has stopped. Fuel canisters are all dry as a bone. Refill them, and we will have this show on the road again soon.
My bag is.
Did you get the battery?
Yep. I'm grabbing stuff in this room. If you want to stay near the drill dozer, and then we can tag out and you can come back and get this stuff after I get the minerals out here. Does that work?
Yeah.
Depositing. Lighting up. Eat it. Wonder what slop they're serving in the canteen tonight. Hot, hot, hot. Feel my wrath.
Yeah, I think that's everything. The battery box ended up.
Let's get this cargo crate open.
Okay.
Lighting!
Okay.
Die!
The drill dozer is under attack. Get it fixed up before we lose it.
No more room. Time for deposit. Quick! Someone debug the dozer! Fire your grenade and clear them out! We need to repair Toretta! I'm full. Heading to the mule.
Molly.
I can't carry anymore. I need the mule right here, right now.
Hey, did you go get your?
I've been trying to
What? Go.
do these canisters.
If we discover a new mineral, you think we get to name it? Dip.
Oh, you grabbed it. Okay.
Whack-a-mole! Let there be light!
Attack Doretta! Doretta repaired!
The drill dozer is fueled and ready to go.
I should call for the mule. Need some free space. Just take us to the time, old lady. Lifetime, old guy.
Where do all these minerals go? Guys, keep those bloody bugs off the drill dozer!
Why on earth can't I find
Back's full.
GIF
Can't
of
carry
this
any more. The hatch.
part of the movie? Honestly, make me more loot,
Light is
or
up.
make me more mad than the Brewers losing right now.
Be gone!
Can I have her continue, or do you want me to wait?
You can go ahead.
Here we go. Drill dozer setting off for the Amaran Heartstone.
Really?
You're as good as new, Doretta.
No.
Swarm on intercept course. Get ready to protect the drill dozer.
Steve died! I'll never get over this! Feeling much better now.
Doretta, heal!
Lights up! Yeah, give me some sugar.
What?
But
Wait. Just. Ah!
Let's be friends.
Steve, get the fuck out of the way.
The drill dozer is ready to start the extraction of the Amaran
There's a bunch of
Heartstone.
nitro in that
Awaiting your
last
call,
room.
team. Stand back. Supply pod inbound.
Yeah, I'm digging a lot of nitro right now.
Inventory is full. Find the deposit.
Huh?
I ran out of ammo, so I need
Oh
ammo.
yeah, that's fine. Meteorite?
Deposit time.
Yeah, I mean, it's just two of us. We
Lighting!
should have more than enough nitro for how much we'll need.
I'm getting too old for this crap.
A secondary objective has been achieved. Bonus will be transferred to your accounts on mission completion.
Oh, yeah, that didn't do anything.
Feel much better now. Dippity. Flares up. Lighting up. Let there be light! Lights up!
Did we get everything in here?
Possibly.
Do we want to start extraction?
Yeah, we can. I'm just frustrated I can't find freaking GIF I'm looking for. I'm surprised it's not listed as a GIF.
Drill dozer has begun cracking the Omeran shell. If you lose the dozer, you lose the mission. So guard it well against any hostiles. Attention team, to keep the drill dozer running at full capacity, you need to keep it clear of bugs. Also, we got an incoming swarm. Swarm! I repeat, swarm!
No ammo left!
Little thotty fix.
Outer crust has been breached. Keep defending the drill dozer.
Loading rocks.
Nitro's been withdrawn and supply pod is inbound.
Come and get me, you disgusting bug! Buddy!
Better could really use an armor upgrade.
Ammo taken. I needed that.
better dead! I'm dissolving!
Light is up!
Contact. Swarm approaching the drill dozer. Hunker down and load up. The drill dozer is at the halfway point. Keep it running. Incoming! Smoke him if you got him.
Enemy frozen!
Little thoughty fix! Got it twice before you
Lighting!
The drill dozer is exposing the core. The Heartstone is almost ours.
Oh, that's bullshit.
We got an incoming swarm. Please remember that the drill dozer is top priority.
I'm gonna call you Steve!
The swarm is upon you.
Oh, can you? It glitched. Oh, it's not doing any damage, I don't think.
Loretta is under attack! Damage fixed!
The
At least it didn't seem like it was doing any damage.
The Heartstone is ours. Deposit it and wrap up the mission. Nicely done. Armor and Heartstone secured. Call the drop pod when you're ready.
Do we have Loretta's head?
Yeah, I tossed it.
Oh. Alright.
Excellent. Drop pod inbound.
Getting more ammo!
Drop pod has arrived. The mule has been called back. Drop pod departing in T-minus 5 minutes.
Oh. Wait.
Did you find it?
Yeah, I got it.
Drop pod departing in T-minus 4 minutes.
I'm not scared of you!
The mule has docked, initiating launch sequence.
Cats and chill.
Pickaxe and chill.
We're
I'm
not
first.
leaving Doretta behind.
That's one for the books. Retrieving escape pod.
Great team effort.
Yeah!
Oh, excuse me.
You okay over there?
Yeah.
Mission selected. Your chariot awaits, gentlemen. Move out.
Right. Let me use the bathroom quick and then I'll be ready to go.
Okay.
I was trying to find the gift of the scene of the movie. Nowhere was the gift of the scene. It always was the final like 3 seconds, like where he turns and what the? It was never the whole. It's like a 6-second part where he goes off. I could not find.
Copy.
Is this mine?
Mhm.
Cool.
Hold on. I have to send my dragons.
Okay.
Rosenberg.
Are you playing that one again?
Yeah. I have to collect wood for 15 days straight. So I just keep sending dragons on wood all throughout the day.
15 days straight.
Well, maybe not 15 days straight. It just says collect wood for 15 days, dragons.
Hmm.
I'm at 2 days and 14 hours.
It's a long time.
Yeah.
Okay, I feel a little better now. I just had a Reese's.
Very nice.
Well, I was really upset because the Brewers lost in disappointing fashion, and I was trying to find the gift to express how I felt, and it was taking me so long to find it. I was getting more mad I couldn't find the gift than I was about the Brewers losing.
Yeah, I know. Well, go get your beer and let's kill some enemies.
Cheers, everyone! Move it, guys! We're going planet side! Yeah! Yeah!
Get ready to rumble.
I'm too young to die!
Onboard entertainment sucks.
Time to collect your paycheck! Light is up! Flares up!
Holy ballsack.
Lighting up!
How am I supposed to get gold all the way to the fuck up there? Oh, hey.
We've set our targets on several deep wells of liquid morkite, so we're sending in a refinery for you to fill. Set the whole thing up, get it cranking, and let's pump those deposits dry. Time to build some pipelines roughnecks.
I'm the Beastmaster!
Pump jack launched. Stay clear from the impact zone.
Pump jack connected. Here, Blighter. So long, suckers!
Eat it! Never felt better.
Okay, where are you? Oh, there's the pump jack. Okay. I'm gonna try to get this down to you for an easy way to get me back up.
Okay.
Okay, so you still in the starting area?
Yeah.
Pipes up.
Okay,
If
yeah,
only
I'm-
someone would help me build.
Trying to get an easy way down.
We're not very good at
That's all you
ziplining.
got, you slippery shits! Lights up!
Okay, I got an idea. Shit. Wait, too far. Yeah.
This goes here! Pipe lane! My feet! My boots! My poor boots! Pipe construction here!
This way, we have an easy way of getting all the junk seats up as well.
Yeah. That's a good idea.
Right here! Pipe lace could use a hand building it. It's off the fuck heaven!
Oh. Oh yeah, it won't fit.
They don't build it on the volcano thingy.
I didn't. I built it next to it. You only slightly get toasted. You don't get baked, you get toasted. You know? Just a nice little color. Never hurt nobody.
Fair. Wait, there's another pump chat. This is a long one.
I think we're actually doing alright so far.
What? What I laid down?
Yeah.
A little bit.
Oh.
I couldn't go straight there, so.
Let's get a spot lane!
Okay, Leech.
I ain't one of them. Get tree climbing halfway.
Thank you.
I took out the cave.
Lighting! Let's get the more kind going.
Request accepted. Stand clear. Pump jack inbound.
What did you do?
Alright, let's get the pump jacks hooked up to the refinery. Pipe framework set.
What?
Asking which one that you did.
Not the one down by you.
Pump jack requested and is inbound.
I'm pretty sure I know which one that you were
Pipe
talking
segment
about.
built.
First pump jack connected to refinery and ready to extract.
down the hatch.
Hey. Nothing.
We have to connect. We overlap with them?
Define overlap.
Pipe plunk down.
I can just go under. Got it. Eh.
Okay.
I actually think we're gonna make it. Let there be light.
You're gonna hit your head, but that'll work, yeah.
No, this is no way I can do this.
Shit.
What? No.
Light. That's it. Back's full.
This is massive.
Back's full. Can't carry anymore. Ludicrous speed. It burns.
And I
it
still fall.
burns.
I got one connected.
Nice.
My bag is full.
We got a pack of Glyphid Praetorians on an intercept course. Get ready.
Getting closer to
I
our
think
quota.
we actually have a chance to make it out alive.
Glyphid Praetorians attacking.
Lights up! Freeze! Detonation execute! Bloody hell, you're hot to kill! Yeah!
Oh, there's an oppressor over here.
An oppressor?
No more
Yeah.
beasties incoming.
How rude.
Take care of what is left, then have a breather.
Jesus.
No bacon. My fleet!
Where did all that crap go?
I can't carry anymore.
There's some.
Hot, hot, hot.
Who's that damn oppressor? You want Steve?
Sure, where are you? Oh.
By the...
That didn't work out.
Whoosh.
Where's Steve?
Cryo grenade!
He may have died in the process. There was a spiky one.
I ran all the way here and he died?
I'm sorry. I tried.
Yeah, by shooting him.
If he was next to the oppressor, he had no chance. Sorry.
Pipe segment completed.
See how it is. Just hauling ass. I almost died trying to get up here.
Almost died in the process. So.
Hello! Why does it feel like I'm the only one building the pipelines? If you want something done, you better do it yourself.
Okay, this gold here.
I don't get paid enough for this.
Another pipeline established. You just need to set up one more, and then we can start the extraction sequence.
I like it when they pop by themselves. That means I don't have to feel bad for causing their demise. I mean, it's still my fault, but I'm not physically the one taking them out.
Ow! Much better. Yeah! Red sugar.
Couple more rounds.
Lloyd!
Oh, there it is. Okay. Like, I thought there was a gunk seed down here.
You built 3 first? Right?
It looks like 2.
Here I come!
2?
The one we still have to complete. Hey, you want to catch that?
One. Wrong button.
I'm wondering if fighting bugs
Just
and
about.
moving dirt is the best way to make a living. Like riding a roller coaster. Ugh. It burns! It burns! Lighting!
Holy minerals. I'll be getting minerals till the end of time down here. What'd you do?
I decided to fly.
Wait, you can fly? Oh, that one opened up. Cool.
No. I jumped off the rail and I went flying down.
Never felt better.
Be careful, it's a pretty gnarly roller coaster.
It is.
Work hard, party hard.
Are you just running away from building it?
No, I thought I saw some minerals, but I guess not.
Another one is ready.
liquid morkite is being extracted. Refinery and all pump jacks are working at full capacity.
That's not
Be warned,
true.
the noise will draw in the locals.
There's a gunk
so
seat
stay on
over
your
there.
toes and do what you can to protect and maintain the equipment. All pipelines
Where?
and pump jacks built. We're ready to start
marker it.
extracting the liquid morkite. Return to the refinery and start up the pump sequence.
Did you? Oh, got it. Then we need one more.
Do we grab the one that's on the path up here?
Glorious war.
Nope.
Yeah, I guess so.
Up here?
No, there's one like right around there that I grabbed earlier.
Oh.
Light is up. Down it goes. Let there be light. Lighting up.
Oh, it's right there.
Up there. It's a gun seat.
We got a hell of a blip heading your way, team. Get ready.
Why do we even bother walking?
Combat positions.
Hey.
Swarms here.
Did you get it?
I shot it down.
Oh, it's not there.
Your history. My boots. My poor boots. Ouch! Ouch!
Oh, excuse me.
I'm the king
Excuse
of
you.
pipes.
Alright, I've got one I'm bringing up.
The wave is petering out. Wipe out the rest and get on with it.
Something special.
I started.
The liquid morkite is being extracted. Refinery and all pump jacks are working at full capacity. Be warned, the noise will draw in the locals, so stay on your toes and do what you can to protect and maintain the equipment.
Ow.
Make it to electric bonus.
That will teach you.
Incoming swarm. Show them your dwarves.
Did you call a resupply yet?
No, but I can't.
Pump sequence at 25%. Supplies are on the way.
Don't got room for more.
The pipelines are jammed. You need to maintain it.
Where did that gold go?
Ow!
pipeline is fixed, but you need to clear all malfunctions in order for the refinery to run.
Oh. How did that fail so much? Whoa, that launched me. Oh.
Extraction is back up and running. Let's hope it stays that way.
Where? Oh, there it is.
Getting
Mike, where's the
supplies.
Halfway through the pump sequence, liquid morkite has been
I got
refined.
order them.
We got bugs, lots of them. Hang in there. Supplies are on the way.
Oh, nailed it.
There is nitro over here. Lighting up.
The pipelines are leaking. Get on it. Get them fixed. Pipeline functional again. However, we still have malfunctions in the system.
I can't carry anymore.
Well done. All pipelines are fixed, and the refinery is purring like a kitten once more.
That's that nitro.
Pump sequence at 75%. You're doing
There's
good.
more over.
Lock and load, team. Swarm incoming.
Lights up.
Oh, there's nitro.
See you, suckers. You're my new best friend. Back's full. Can't carry anymore. Ah! Steve's gone. He fought with it.
Oh, Steve just took 2 exploders to the face. Giggity.
My bag is gone.
Alright, cool. Let me know when you want me to send it.
Yeah, there's a lot of minerals left. I don't even think I've done a full lap of this place yet.
That's it. Back's full.
Okay, I'm gonna go down 2, I guess.
Don't sound so upset.
Look over here. I'm wondering if fighting bugs and moving dirt is the best way to make a living.
Alright, now where was that? Disappeared already? Damn it.
Lighting! Getting closer to our quota. Let there be light. Mommy!
I need to check my first because I'm pretty sure. Oh, I might have done that one. Take 2, you can get to me real easily.
Eat lead!
Thank you.
Draw down.
I smell bacon. Die like your mother dead.
Hey, are you still down there?
And it went
Get down there.
Oh, I have a present for you.
Flares are recharging. Flares up. Never felt better. My monsters!
I threw a present down there.
Seeds.
2 of them.
I'm totally loaded. Let's sugar.
That's what you always wanted, right?
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's just make you Steve if you want.
Oh, I love this grappling hook.
I currently cannot make Steve right now.
Okay, never mind.
No, I can.
Believe in Steve.
My timer was like just finishing up and I couldn't quite tell.
Ready to kill some more crates.
I'm out.
Excuse me.
I got a.
I needed that.
A guard instead of a slasher.
Suck on this, you freak of nature. Getting more ammo.
Bastard.
I ordered a resupply.
Supply pod launched. Better stand back.
Ah!
Did you grab the junk seeds?
Resupply arrived. Go restock.
That might be good on
Light.
now.
Smooth operator.
Scratch that. This is the one I was looking at earlier. I found it finally. Why? fuck are you kidding me from?
Inventories! My boots! My poor boots! Oh, I'm out of here! Gold!
That was almost bad. Or actually, scratch that. That was bad.
Never felt better. 3. Chill factor. Point, please. You want some more? It burns. It burns. Lights up.
Did I lose my Steve already?
Steve was up here by me. But maybe.
Light is up. Yeah.
Was it still up by you?
Start coming down. Good for you.
Ouch. Ouch.
Oh, it's not down here, so it might have been. He might have passed away.
What? Steve?
Good.
Hot.
Calling this. Or are you bringing more?
Well, I'm trying to. I'm just keep getting attacked when I finally get up there. But you might as well. They're not going to stop coming since the mission's done.
Resupply ordered. Getting more ammo.
Supply pod requisitioned. Launching now.
Time to restock.
Well done. Cargo
Your
rocket is
mic
returning to
like
orbit.
cut
We're
out
sending in
so
the
much
drop
there.
pod to get you out. Hang
Are you
tight.
still alive?
Lighting.
Yeah, go Steve.
Steve is gone. He was
Not Steve's dead. I was gonna say I didn't hear my character say that Steve passed, so like I was confused.
Oh! Many!
Drop pod departing in T-minus 3 minutes.
Get the fuck out of here, Steve. I can't dig because you're in my way. Yeah, shake your butt somewhere else. Hi, nice to meet you. But I can't dig if you're standing there. God fuck.
In T-minus 2 minutes.
One down!
Extraction commencing. done. Good work.
No, it killed my bug.
That it is.
Yep.
We did it.
I was able to get Steve at the right end there.
168 kills. Yeah.
Very nice.
Excuse me.
Assignment mission completed.
Alright, that one was painful. But I got a lot more kite.
Okay.
Magnite, sorry.
You want to do Dreadnoughts or Mule? But I probably should go to bed.
Fascinate. I like script. This looks nice.
What's my next one? Dreadnought? You want to do a Dreadnought one real quick so I don't have to do it 2 of them solo?
Yeah.
This looks so badass.
Because I mean, tomorrow's Thursday, so the assignments reset tomorrow, like the weekly core hunt and the weekly priority. They reset on Thursdays. So like, I might as well finish it.
Well, this one is kill 3 Dreadnoughts.
Want something done right? You do it yourself.
Brockheart has cleared warm-up. Time to get to
Okay.
work, team.
You want some tunnel rat?
Some rat?
Some rat.
Yeah, I'll take some rat. Gold rush. Tunnel rat, yeah. Less fall damage. I'll take that.
Not bad. A goal.
Cheers, Mike.
Ooh, that's nice. Yeah. Wicked. Can't wait to try this out. I'll put it to good use. Just the mod I needed. Sweet. Much better. Just a mod for me. This is gonna rock. This mod better be worth it. I'll put it to good use. Yeah. Oh yeah. Been working my ass off to get this.
Alright.
That's money well spent.
Drop sequence initiating. Fasten your seatbelts.
I'll check that one. I haven't even purchased that gun yet.
Yes. Mod acquired. Hell yeah. Magnificent mod! That's money well spent. Bit expensive, but I really need it. Oh man, What an improvement!
I realized that there's a bunch of guns that I don't have. No. There's a bunch of guns that I have not purchased the like all possible power-ups for. So I want to make sure I get those before.
Come on, you lazy bastards! We've got a job to do.
Whatchamacallit? Get those before I keep making overclocks.
Yeah.
Because when we were doing the randomizer here, there was some of them that like it wouldn't, like if I rolled that gun, it'd be the same gun every time because I didn't have anything else option. So it only shows stuff that you already unlocked. And there's some that like I want to like I'd want to try, but then like I already just spent everything on like overclocks, and so like I have to screw myself over there. Now I'm just short on cash.
From A to D, skipping B and C. Inventory is full.
Molly.
Where is that damn tin can? Lighting up!
Okay.
What?
Just,
Oh.
and then you called her. It's fine.
You should have said something when I yelled out Molly. I didn't know you needed her.
I was just about to deposit in her.
Molly was meant for hauling what I'm
Oh, back.
I got the deposit.
My bag is full.
I'm full. Where's more?
Oi, you lost. How about a nice break? Sit down, rest a bit, and maybe play some dice.
My grandpa told me they used real mules back in the day, keeping up the tradition.
Alright.
We told you on to go first.
The one that you're facing. How about that?
Okay.
Does that look like the furthest right? And it looked like they kind of sweep around.
Lloyd!
What's in here? There's a helmet. Or a battery.
There's a battery down there. There's a pink box on the map.
Oh. Nope. By the way, the gold is down here, I believe.
Molly is on the way. Spread her dead.
Ow.
I was shooting it. Sorry.
This is so okay. No, not you. It's the. I was trying to do this, and the spreader fucking splatted right where I'm standing. So I started taking damage and it was shaking the screen.
Electric soil loincloth! This thing's impossible! I did it! Jet boots for everyone!
Donkey time.
Can you actually like work? Yes, I think the gold piece got launched out with the creation.
Yeah, I got it.
It's also kind of weird.
Flares up! Better than flying. Can't carry anymore.
Oh no, that will let the moisture in.
What'd you do to let the moisture in?
Let's get this party started.
Oh, you got that. Okay.
Deep Rock really needs to provide some better equipment.
This is becoming routine.
Huh?
There's lots of gold up there,
Where?
right behind you.
This one?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I was ready to get into this. I thought you saw another vein up here, and I'm like, oh, what?
No.
Lighting!
There's a machine event that we can do while we're here.
Yeah. I see that.
Parasite
No more
grinder.
room. Time for deposit.
Oh, what's the temperature out? Should we open the windows for
Off we
tonight?
go.
Need some free space.
Yeah.
Hey!
Ed. I stayed here, okay?
I was trying to mine something out, and like all of a sudden I was bouncing.
Jet boots activated.
66 out.
Huh?
66 out, guys. 66.
I should call for the mule.
That sounds
Deep
like
Rock
a
seriously need to invest
meteor.
in some.
Liver-phage meteorite fragments are about to impact in your vicinity. Stay alert.
It's only fragments, okay.
Ouch! Ouch!
Oh, there's one up there. All the way back.
I got the deposit.
Take off! Ow!
I'm lit on fire. Do you want to start the cursor grinder?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Be ready for anything.
Analysis engine activated. Cursite-infected enemies are being lured to your location. Harvest them for volatile cursite sample and stick them in the machine. R&D are very interested in getting their hands on them.
No, I think I've seen some spare pipe rail lying around the station. Just saying. Get it! Yeah. You carry a load well, Molly. Squash him! Be gone! Careful!
You were supposed to catch it.
Out of my way! Follow my lady!
Make every bullet count.
Oh, sure. Now I get the fucking guard shows up.
I'm having the best time in my life right now. Let's show them some pain! Machine challenge completed! Booyah! Like that! Rock and stone! We fight for rock and stone!
Well done. Core infuser is active.
Is that dreadnought?
I think down behind you, like over that way.
I ordered a resupply!
I'm just gonna activate this before he shows up. Yeah, I'm feeling Scott right now.
Clifford Dreadnought, time to restock!
Oh.
Freeze creep! Yeah! Steve is down!
Oh, bye, Steve.
Yeah! Give me some junk!
To pick my thingy.
Now.
Ah, I got too close. Drop a shield.
Ammo taken.
Cool.
Do that.
4.
Feel much better now. Shield.
I didn't know I had that.
Let's do
That's the gunner's thing.
The bigger they are, the harder they fall.
The scout has the light. The driller has the C4. The
Shield recharged.
engineer has the turrets, and the gunner has the shield. Nothing can get you when you're in the shield. Well, except AoE attacks, but like... How else are you supposed to lay down a volley of lead against your enemies? Plop a shield down, you can keep going. I grab it too.
Getting supplies.
Alright. Might as well keep going, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
I think
Ow.
we head through there. I was gonna... Nope.
Let there be light.
I think we found where the dreadnought was.
Is everyone locked and loaded?
We did it over there.
Do it?
I'm glad that we did it over there.
Yeah.
Oh, it must have came through right here. Or no.
I think that one actually ran all the way around. It didn't sound like it was digging for a while.
That's it. Bags full.
Yeah.
Donkey, come here. I'm totally loaded.
I'm going down. So. There's a little hole next to the meteor thing. Oh, there you are. Or up. I don't know.
Let's say down. What's down?
At this rate, I'll pop soon.
Next one should be in here.
Sure.
For what? What are you sorry for?
That I shot at you?
I was just waiting for you to finish digging. Oh shit. Well, blame the septic spreader. And be thankful it's the hive guard. Who apparently wants my tushy.
ugliness. It's overheated.
Oh, I forgot jet boots.
Rubbish equipment. Take off.
Okay, his back is open.
Yep. Oh, that counteracts my special powder. God damn you. Get the fuck down there.
One less obstacle to eliminate.
Lighting up.
Ow.
Dreadnought Hive Guard eliminated.
I can't carry anymore. Molly, over here.
So what do you think? Do you think the last one's gonna... What the fuck? Do you think the last one's gonna be the
Time to pay Molly a
the same, or do you think it's gonna be a repeat or a new one?
A secondary objective has been achieved. Bonus will be transferred
Huh?
to your accounts on mission completion.
Maybe a new one.
A new one?
Yeah.
So the twins.
Time to deposit.
Yeah.
I like the twins.
Molly is on the way.
All things considered, they're actually pretty easy.
Lights up.
'Cause you, I mean, besides them healing, like, you can just shoot them straight up. Versus, like, the other ones. Like, you have to shoot very specifically to, like, break it open and stuff.
Do you have Molly?
Yeah, you can take her.
I need the mule right here, right now. Ah, gobble. Think I dropped me bloody keys in there.
Alright. What are you looking
Did you
at?
grab the rest? Oh, you did.
Huh?
I was gonna say, did you grab the rest of the gold that I was digging up? And you did.
Oh, I thought that was for me
I
earlier.
actually think we're gonna make it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, jet boots. Yeah.
See, it's one of those, and then I didn't realize that this was the cocoon, and it came right in front of you, and then it just popped in.
Like hugging a cactus.
These are weird.
The pain!
Do we call a resupply over there?
No.
Ouch! I'm not a balloon!
No, the other one's over there.
Yeah, but we have to go in this way.
Yeah.
Who says dwarves can't fly? Yeah.
We're back in the main room.
Yep.
There's a dreadnought cocoon here!
I think there's a different route, but we didn't go the. Oh yeah,
Light is
there's
up.
a.
Out of grenades!
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Jet boots activated!
We've got company, everyone!
Oh, you hit the Holy Hoarder.
Sorry.
Look! Oh! Hoarder! Kill it! Kill it before it gets away!
I'm out of grenades.
We got
Oh.
it! Huzzah! Don't got room for more!
That was close.
Yeah,
I'm calling.
Time to find Molly!
Anywhere we have enough for like 2 or 3.
Resupply ordered!
Supplies are on the way.
Bad feeling about time to find Molly! Not as bad as usual.
Access provided. The resupply is here. I'm taking some of the ammo.
No, the flares are
Here we
recharging!
go!
Flares up! Wait! What is the difference between rock and stone? Oh, I'm out of here!
This is a long patch of.
Jet boots on! Time to dig out the old box of bandages! My jet boots are overheated! Ah! I need to deposit in the mule! Need some free space! That's it! Bag's full! I'm full! Where's Molly? Just take your sweet time, old lady. I've got all day. Lighting! Depositing.
It's awesome.
No more room. Time for the closet. I need the damn minecart on you. Where is it?
Let's see if you can get me up here, stupid bugs.
No.
That guy in mission control. He really is a cozy job.
I was trying to help you mine it out, but I kept bouncing off your head.
Who says dwarves can't fly?
Oh. I just removed myself.
Ooh, glad to finally crack him all. Felt like I was carrying a dreadnought on my back. Get blind ready.
You didn't even finish the goal.
Damn thorns.
I did.
Airborne! Gotta go fast!
Sorry.
You should be. That's good
Getting
gold
more
you're leaving
ammo.
behind.
Time to deposit.
You ready to pop? Oh.
No.
Molly, come here.
Donkey time! Lights up! Let there be light!
Deployed up.
Alright, pop it. If you're ready.
Do you want to put a resupply up here? Or is it?
I ordered a resupply!
Here I come.
Well, it's on the other side, but we can put one up here.
Launching now.
Molly, watch out. Molly, watch out.
Resupply
Oh,
arrived! Go
okay,
restock!
sorry.
It's up there.
Well, now there's one up here too.
Oh, don't shoot me, you bloated bag of troll plop. We got a dreadnought.
Dreadnought
Alright,
overless.
I pinged the yellow.
Flank us.
You ping the red.
I gotta watch the overheating.
At least we can.
We need damage on yellow quick.
Pickaxe! Shell. It's overheated. Ready to kill some more crates. That felt better. Rubbish equipment. Dreadnought arbalest.
Are not made for walking.
I needed that. Look what I found. Look there.
Don't let the lacerator get too close.
It's overheated. Cryo grenade!
Easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
My suit integrity is ruined.
Huh?
Zip.
Alright, you wanna hit the button?
I'm just gonna get a reset viper.
Drop pods on the way. Hang in there.
If you see a Steve, let me know.
Okay.
And please don't kill it.
Drop pod has arrived. Retrieving the mule. Drop pod departing in T-minus 5 minutes.
Lighting! Lighting up!
You want a sticky Steve or a normal Steve?
A special Steve.
I needed that. And stay!
You got one?
Stinky.
No. No.
Oh.
Yeah.
This is the best.
It's just
For Carl!
Drop pod departing in T-minus 4 minutes.
Like the way it lived. Spewing disgusting mush all over the place.
Thought that meant that you found one.
Light!
no.
Catch me if you can.
The mule is secured. Initiating launch sequence. Ebrock Galactic thanks you for your good work. Drop pod will leave with or without you.
That goddamn overheating.
Just when they pull me out, just when I think I'm out, pull me back in.
Hurry up! Drop pod isn't hanging around forever.
Drop pod departing in T-minus 3 minutes.
Not again. I'll never get the smell
Snipe.
out of my arm.
Retrieving escape pod.
We're awesome. Yes.
13,000.
Nicely done. Excuse me.
One more mission, and the assignment is done.
I like script.
I've been waiting to
I
get
wanted
this
this
one.
so bad.
Alright. Go bathroom.
More shinies.
personally.
Oh, hi, Dave.
All right, how's it going?
Pretty well. How are you doing?
Look at that.
Oh, just as soon as I start talking to you, Katie takes off her headset.
Hey.
So what's up?
You doing Deep Rock?
I'll still a bit. I'll be doing at least one more mission. Yeah.
Nice.
Mine?
I'm no. I'm full commit on the F-14B, but
War Thunder?
oh yeah.
Well, if you pull up my stream, you can watch the last run.
Hey, there we go. I better do that.
Slip that in there.
Like joining your channel, I better pull up the good old Twitch.
I'd hope so. Yeah.
Oh, sorry, it defaults to John's stream. Sorry.
Oh, it's okay. It's been a while. John is well, half the time more entertaining because he just rage quits.
Yeah.
I swear, half the time I watch him, like, I'll rewind the last 10 seconds, and it necessarily has anything to do with like you guys or whatever. It's just like they'll just tilt at the very end and be like, all right, I'm out.
Oh yeah, I know.
It's just like, okay, yep.
It's fucking great. Nah, he's on Farm Sim this week, so.
He's on one of those kicks this week.
It's a new game every week.
Yep, fair.
Actually, no, I try. I got him for 2 weeks in Cyberpunk, so.
Okay, wait, he was playing Cyberpunk for 2 weeks?
Yeah, because he's like bouncing between like a dozen games. And, like, I usually really escapes to like really like get into like another world, like really some real escapism. Blah, 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 like really get into another world, and you really bounce through like 10 games in a week.
Yeah, this one will be long.
And I'm like, shut the fuck up! I bought you Cyberpunk at full price. I'm going camping, and well, he was hooked. So.
Wait, so which one was the one with the? Which game was the world?
Hmm?
I missed that. Which one had the different worlds in it?
Oh, he tried Starfield.
Oh, Starfield. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, but his computer can't really run it. And he refuses to run anything other than high graphics. It's like, well, your computer can't handle that, so please stop.
Why?
Yep. He has a 10 series. He's a 10 series card.
No. Why does he
Starfield-
run it at like max quality? Or
It's like, it stutters. It's garbage. It's like, yeah, you got a 10 series card. No shit.
does he even have the monitor for it? If you're...
Again, he's running 10. Actually, he upgraded to 1080, so actually he'd probably do better than me. I just have SLI 1070s, and SLI is dead as fuck. So,
which is a shame, honestly.
I know, right?
Is like those.
Like, okay, War Thunder utilizes SLI, so I run War Thunder with everything slammed to the absolute maximum, and I get 90 plus frames at all times.
I would say like SLI 1070s can like keep up with like a 2080 Ti. Can it not?
Yeah, at least.
And it takes less power.
Cyberpunk still uses it, so because it's an old engine.
Okay.
So, mostly, and like something like Transport Fever uses the VRAM but not the processing. But that's what I'm lacking is the VRAM. So I can actually run experimental size maps because I have 16 gigabytes of VRAM.
Oh,
Even if
because
it's
you
only
have two 8s.
processing yeah. Even if it's only processing on one, I have the RAM of,
Yeah, I'm only sitting with 10, and that's from the 3080 or the one. So I have the rendering part higher up, but like. But the whole point is like if
I can't do ray tracing or shit.
if John's not even running like 1440, like is he running 1440 like 140 what?
I think we advised him to get a
FPS
1080. 60 FPS.
Okay.
He's running either a 1080 or 1660. I can't remember which for graphics.
But like he should. There's no. Okay, I guess a 1080p.
Exactly.
60.
This is why. This is why I literally was just like, all right, I'm going camping this weekend. Shut the fuck up. Here's Cyberpunk. I'm paying $60 for you to shut up.
Okay, Katie's going to bed. She says night all. She took her
Night,
headset off, so
Katie.
she can't say goodnight to you. Don't forget to leave the Voice channel.
No, you.
I guess if you're running 1080 60, you could increase your graphics because you're limiting on what you're going to see anyways. But then again, if you put high quality graphics, it's going to be choppy because you're only running 60 frames a second.
Yeah.
Like I'm running.
At some point, I'll get with the times and run more than 60 frames, but.
I'm running 1080. Love you. 144. Right? That's the one, yeah. Or 144. What are the options here?
That's I'm running at 60 frames. I'm running 2K at 60 frames.
No, the graphics. 120. Oh, I can go up a little higher. But like I put all mine at
Get crude, bitch.
my base is 1080p, either 120 or 144 frames because it's like, and then I have like medium quality, and it looks better than if I have high quality but choppy.
Oh yeah.
I prefer having it as buttery smooth as possible versus, oh, I can see that bolt on that one thing way out there just a little bit better.
Right.
Like there is.
So it depends on game for me. For like War Thunder, I love it being pretty more than.
Mission selected and locked in.
Well,
time to board to drop pod.
Again, because I can just slam everything to max and hold over 60 frames more than the monitor can do. So I'm happy.
Yeah.
Some rats from the
Cyberpunk I run as high as I can go without getting under 45 frames.
Okay, that's fair.
It's fairly high, because again, that game does recognize SLI.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I know my time is limited.
Well, and also like humans generally, on this average, humans generally can only perceive like up to 30 frames a second.
Yeah.
Which is why
However,
cinema
I have watched people. I have stood in front of a monitor that runs 140 and been like, oh, nope, there's a difference here. This is buttery smooth.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. I guess I worded it improperly. humans can perceive like the difference between like 30, 60, and the difference between frames, but like frame by frame, humans can only see like 20 frames per second.
Oh yeah.
Where like dogs, if you put on a normal like TV episode, it's literally a slideshow for them because they perceive stuff at 60 frames a second to 80s frames, and like most modern television / cinema is all 24 frames a second.
Right.
Because it saves on CGI and stuff. Less frames, less CGI you have to do,
And historically, it was that was what it was, and so traditionalists like, oh, but it's not proper unless it's 24 frames. Blah, 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 blah.
Bitch, we ain't on reels. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm gonna go top my drink off, and I'll be ready.
Do it.
Wait, so what's everyone else doing from the igloo? What's everyone else doing from the igloo?
I'm gonna assume Jacob is too busy with soybean harvest late because it's raining as fuck.
Oh yeah, IRL, like farming. I assumed Farm Simulator.
It's been raining non freaking stop up here, so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He's closer to me. So yeah.
Yeah, I know roughly where that is. Cause that area there's the Marine base, right?
Yeah.
I had a friend who used to text me all the time. He's like, I was in college and he's like, yeah, I'm up in blah 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 because there's like they had I think every 3 months they had like a weekend training out there. And I'm like, dude, that's like 2.5 hours away. I have classes, bitch.
This is a salvage mission.
Right?
A previous crew lost their mini-mules, their drop pod, and their lives in this cave.
Also, shit, yeah, just
find and repair the lost mules, get the drop pod operational, and return to base. Expect heavy infestation, and try not to mess it up like your former colleagues.
Assuming that's what he's doing. Otherwise, he's doing normal shit. You know,
Light is up.
Aaron's other phaser died.
His other what?
His other phaser.
Phaser as in
Bike, motorcycle.
Oh, no, I didn't.
So he has now bought a modern, reliable big boy bike. So.
I really need to learn how to be responsible with money.
He picked up a BMW sport tourer. He went to test ride it, right? And I knew he was out test riding it, and I'm in Discord and shit. And then my cell phone goes off, and I go, "Oh, it's Aaron." He's not in Discord, and I knew he wouldn't because he's gonna go test ride this motorcycle. But it's kind of later than I expected. I expected him to be like, you know, it's like a quick test ride and go home kind of shit. I swipe to answer the phone. All I hear is the iconic purr of a boxer twin engine at highway speed.
Oh, he bought it and driving it home.
And giggling. Just
nothing, just
for about 30 seconds.
Just giggling because
like,
he knows that you can hear the purr of the engine.
Yeah, he knows that I know it because I also ride a boxer twin BMW and know what they sound like.
It's an iconic sound.
It's a very iconic sound. Yeah, no, he bought it. The guy let him take it on a ride to his parents so that he could have his other good buddy who's a mechanic look at it. And shit. And yeah. He's like, yeah, I took this thing on a 1.5 hour test ride. I'm like, yeah, this guy wants you to have it. Damn.
Yeah. If he lets you drive it that long, like he's
right.
Like, please just at least pay me for it, but you can have it. Like,
but also the just engine purring at highway speed and giggling is the hey, this is cruise control. Pull up my phone.
Yeah,
No.
that's awesome actually. I did my I'm endorsed to ride motorcycles because I took the class and then I took the test. It's just after that I just never was responsible enough to save money to actually buy a bike.
Oh yeah, fair.
So I really should work on that, you know?
Yeah. And also the other news of the Igloo is we're trying to find a motorcycle. My sister just finished her course and
very
is now
nice.
looking for a motorcycle to purchase.
Very nice. The course, I do have to say, was very useful.
Yeah.
And just the fact, like, it's like, oh hey, I'll hearing knowledge from people who actually know what they're talking about.
Right. I mean, she's in Milwaukee, so she obviously has the Harley course.
Yeah.
With no intention to buy a Harley.
Oh, okay, I get it now. One at the Harley place?
Yeah.
That's fair. Did you take the class?
No, I showed up, took the quiz, and ironically, when I switched over to a Minnesota license from a Wisconsin license,
yeah,
I also took the motorcycle endorsement at the same time.
Oh, okay.
And I scored like an 80% on my driver exam, but 100% on my motorcycle exam.
Are you talking like written or the driving portion?
Written. There was no driving.
Oh, okay. There was no driving for that?
No.
Oh, Minnesota isn't required. Wait, for either one?
I don't know. Maybe it's the COVID restriction? I don't know. But I signed up for a motorcycle safety course, and I'm like, yeah, well, let's do advanced shit. And like, wait a second. No, this is the basic one. You don't want to be here. Yeah, sign up for the advanced one, which didn't have openings for like a year. So.
Down it goes!
No, I'm just like, I reviewed the shit online, and then, I've driven manual transmission all my life, so, therefore aced it. So, yeah, I just got my license. Class been okay.
Well, okay. I mean, well, at least like if you've known like or you had experience riding previously, like that's something.
Yeah, or all this. I'd already. I've ridden over 10,000 miles on a bicycle, and I've driven a manual transmission all my life. So.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
Those together give you all you need for a motorcycle, honestly.
Yeah, that's You're in the right. You're right there. Yeah.
Like, there's a difference between riding a bicycle below 2 miles an hour and riding a bicycle above 20 miles an hour. And I've done plenty of riding a bicycle above 20 miles an hour.
Well, you're talking like a high-speed bicycle or like a racing bicycle, right? Like that.
Yeah,
those are the ones that you get like high speed on, right?
Yeah, like all through high school, I rode bicycle everywhere, and I had a road bike that I rode. I mean, I put on like 10,000 miles a year, that thing.
Okay.
Well, until I got a driver's license, and I just ride over the next town and stuff. Like I would just go ride 20 miles in a day and think nothing of it. And so yeah, I was always riding at least 13 miles an hour. And yeah, anytime I'm going downhill, I'm going 20 miles an hour.
Yeah.
Which that's a whole different physics. It's a whole different physics
Not sure if you were truly alive,
than bicycling
but now
under
you're
that.
most
You know what I mean?
certainly dead.
Like it's all then it becomes all about your leaning is primary and handlebars is secondary.
Yeah, when you get above that certain threshold, like the handlebars mean nothing.
Exactly, which is how it is all the time on a motorcycle.
Or I should say, they don't mean nothing because if you pull them like hard right, like you're gonna.
It means different.
Yeah.
It means.
Yeah.
Which again is how it is all the time on a motorcycle.
It's more about the weight transfer and the leaning than the actual like steering.
Correct.
Which
again is how it is on a motorcycle 90% of the time.
So like for the only part that I'm slightly terrified that I'll get over real quick is like going over like 45 miles an hour on a bike, because I know there's that like if it's anything similar to like this feeling when you're on a jet ski, it's like it's a how do you say it, like it's like, because if you're on a jet ski, it's choppy for like the first like 25 or so, or like 15 miles an hour, and then all of a sudden it hits that smooth part once you get above, because that's when you're actually on top of the waves. And I feel like it's the same.
I've never in a jet ski, but I know what it is on a speedboat. So
okay, yeah, same thing. Like where it's bouncing, and then all of a sudden like you get to a certain speed, and it's just pure like, it's no longer like I'm riding the water. It's I'm just skimming the water. And I feel like that's like a similar feeling that you get with the motorcycle, where like I'm no longer really riding the road, I'm skimming the road and the bumps and stuff.
And that break happens at about 10 miles an hour.
Oh, okay. Then I already felt that, because so the course I went, or the class I went to was at I don't know if you know Eastern Wisconsin much, but like it's LTC, so, or Lakeshore Tech College, and the course that we were, or the pavement we were on, or the course, it was 4 hours in classroom, 8 hours outside, 4 hours outside, 4 hours inside, where it was 4 hours teaching of inside class, 8 hours teaching on the bike, hands-on, and then so it was Friday, Saturday, and then the Sunday it was 4 hour test out on the bike, and then 4 hour test in the room. It ended up only being like hour test.
That sounds very similar to the course my sister just took. So yeah.
Yeah, and so like the guy we actually had, he worked for the county, or the city and county sheriff department, SWAT team or whatever. He was in the law enforcement for like 30 years, and for like 10 to 15 or 15 years he actually was a bike cop, and then he was like the teacher for other bike cops or people who want to ride bikes. He was doing that for at least 10 years, and so like it's like, oh, we're in pretty good hands.
Yeah, right.
And so like, but like that course, it wasn't so much, it was pretty much basically like, we're gonna teach you how to turn around, like do 180 turns in like an alleyway, is what the scenario is. We had to do like stop and go as if in like stop and go traffic where you don't actually put your feet down, and then also like trying to like you got up to like 10,
What
15.
I do is I just swing my legs and just waddle along. Swing my legs.
Yeah, and then the other one was like you had 10 to 15, you got up to like 10 miles an hour, and they had like a zone that you had to stop into. So you had to aim, like at this point you start braking, you had to stop into here, and that's to teach you how not to just full slam on the brakes, but not like barely touch the brakes and whatever, and it's just so you like brake evenly front and back. And then the other one was it was just driving, and we pretty much did like a square as a group of teaching you like, hey, look first, your body will follow, versus like in the car you turn and then you look. It's very different to like, that was the main thing is like the bike will follow where you're looking. Like if you turn your head there, your body's gonna go there, or the bike's gonna go there.
Now for my not Flash endorsed take. This is why I am much more confident just going out and riding on the bike than on the truck. Because I'm like, no, bike. I just will my body. I'm there. And instead of like, steer, just no, I'm willing my body.
Yeah.
The bike is the extension of my body.
Yeah, and that was a very weird thing because like if you drove like cars for like how many years, like you're so used to like, oh yeah, you know, you just turn, you steer or whatever and call it good, and then all of a sudden it's like, wait, I don't actually have to think about like steering. I just, as long as I turn my like head properly, like what? It kind of made my brain like freeze for a second. But
like
once
just dance.
Yeah.
The motorcycle is a dance. It's lovely.
Yeah. But once I figured that out, then it was a cakewalk. But like, it was that first like the first couple hours. But anyways, like there is a point in that training or whatever where like we were like in a line. I think it was they also taught us how to run over like a pothole essentially, but they literally lay down a 2x4. They're like, all right, drive over this so you don't actually kill yourself. You're only going like 10 miles an hour, but in real life, like this is a thing you have to worry about. And well, yeah, and then after that, like after we got in line and whatever, there was the whole thing of we had to go to back the line, and so I took my buddy and I took fun times like just hauling ass. I think it got up to like 45, like going back to the end of the line, and I mean we were only at like 250, so it wasn't that big a deal.
Yeah. Yamaha TU 250s.
Yeah, something like that. Which my buddy and I, we were the only ones who actually got on the classic like sit back like steel horse, as I think like a traditional bike. Everyone else had like the multi-purpose ones, the one that kind of look like a specialized dirt bikes.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
The
Enduro.
What?
An enduro type.
Yeah.
It's a street legal dirt bike.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that's it. So yeah, the two of us had the we had the traditional bike, and the other ones had that one. But so like they all like essentially they all could just like kind of like stand up on like the pegs, but because like we were sitting back, we kind of had to like shift. Yeah, it was just like shift your weights just so you're not like sitting fully on your ass and breaking it because you just hit something on the road.
Took out a loot bug.
Yeah.
No, it was a lot of fun.
So I started off on a Yamaha Maxim 1982. It's a standard, so it's low seat, kind of upright position.
Help me mine this.
Very neutral.
Okay.
What a blast! What a baby of a bike. I fucking wrecked the electricals after they rotted, and I rebuilt them. And I learned a lot about how to do electronics after that.
Wonder what slot they're serving in the canteen tonight.
And then, yeah. The fun part is that, so, John is supposed to buy that bike, right? Well, he hasn't fucking taken it. It's been months. So I give a deadline, and so like 90% chance that my sister just takes the bike for free instead of him buying it. So, like, hey, man, this is not the bike you want, but whatever, it's free. You're getting it. Go drop it a bunch of times and have fun and learn, and then you can buy something you actually like.
I say if you don't need the money right away, I'm good eventually. I'll pay you money eventually, but like if you need to get rid of it, I'll take my first cruise driving from Minnesota down to Missouri.
I did a 750-mile ride in that bike in one day on that bike once. I strapped a gas can in the back, and it was critical. Because if I hadn't, I'd had a 5-hour walk to a quick trip, or a 5-mile walk to a quick trip. The electronics or something. Basically, her price of buying it will be, all right, go to Aaron's garage, and he'll teach you how to rewire it, and you're gonna rewire it entirely.
Fair.
Because the indicators don't work, and the battery's disconnected.
Oh, lovely.
I rewired the LED indicators after the stock one burnt out, and then the whole fuse box burnt out. So it has a totally jury-rigged custom fuse box, and it has like I put like a flash relay on it and shit, and like honestly, I do like I have like really nice tactile switches for the left and right indicator. You turn both of them on to do hazards. Actually, I do like how it feels. But, no, it's super sketch.
It's fair. I mean, I made my living off of Sketch, so I think it'll be fine. As long as she doesn't like freak out at the mildest inconvenience.
Not ready.
She'll be okay.
There's recharging.
Yeah.
Flares up.
Yeah, the good old, you know, it makes 50 horsepower on a good day, but it sure sounds good. Let's do with that.
I mean, that's all you need. I mean, I would enjoy it having a bike just to go to work. Because, yeah. I mean,
it's the 1982 650cc machine that let's see, it always runs but never runs good.
I mean, yes. What would you rather have?
The carburetors are held together by hot chocolate straws that Aaron may have put into it, and I decided to not replace.
That's just character right there.
It was character. It's got all the character. It's been the first bike for about 5 people, and it's been dropped at least 15-20 times.
I mean, if you want to add another one in there, I'm more than happy to.
There's no harm.
We're not worried if you drop this thing. It's been there before. You won't be the last one.
I just told Aaron to just, hey, could someone just weld some studs onto the sides of the frame, just because when you drop it, because of how it's designed, it drops onto the oil plug at the bottom left, bottom right of the engine.
Oh.
If you drop it on the other side. I learned this the first time I dropped it. And
you learned this from experience.
Plug in half. Yeah, it was great. I literally was taking a nice ride up to St. Croix. I stopped for gas. There was like a biker group, like 50 people there, and I got gas and I started the engine. I managed to somehow drop the clutch and accidentally kick it into gear at the same time while I was like standing above it, starting it. And so it just like, blup out in front of me as I'm just standing there like, I'm dumb. And it just got out in front of me, and then the engine died because there's no throttle on it.
Yeah.
But it went 6 feet forward and just tipped over on the side and started dumping gas everywhere. I'd be like, hey guys, I'm fucking dumb. And
they're like, hey, we've seen it all before.
yeah, right?
Donkey,
So I picked
come
it
here.
up and scooted on out of there and looked down and saw that there was all the oil was dripping out of the crankcase onto my boot.
Oh.
And I'm like, oh, that's
The mules are heading back. Follow them.
good.
Let's get that drop pod
Oh,
fixed.
going straight home, and let's see if the oil light comes on before I get home. It didn't. I only lost a half a quart. So.
Oh, speaking of oil. So, I may or may not have just realized that it's been 2 years since I changed the oil in my car.
Jesus Christ.
Top it off. It may have been like
Now to get the pod working. First,
20,000
establish
miles.
a proper connection between the pod and the space rig. Set up the
But like,
Better change it.
I mean, I normally go, because I mean, if you're putting fully synthetic, like, it's fine. But like, to a point. But like, I normally go like 7,500 to 10 to or to 1,000 on.
10,000.
Yeah, 10,000 on like oil change.
Yep.
And I think I have a slight leak somewhere, but it's just like a drip every so often. My light never came on or something.
Honda, right?
Mazda.
Mazda? That says inline 4, right?
Yes. 16 valve.
the triangulation zone. We're losing
The
you.
2 in 2 out.
Supply pod inbound.
Well, so I didn't actually think about it until I was so I just changed my oil because we were taking my car to Cedar Rapids, and
Return to the triangulation zone.
because we always take Katie's car because if we have the dog, she just has more room.
Please get back into the triangulation zone.
But yeah, so I was
Losing your signal.
I decided, I'm like, yeah, we'll take my car. I'll go, buy the stuff or change my oil or whatever. And then I realized, I'm like, oh. I'm like, yeah, I know it's been a while, but I didn't really know how long. The last time I actually changed my oil, I went into like a Jiffy Lube place because I just need something quick. And they used one they used Pennzoil, Pennzoil, which I was very upset with. I hate Pennzoil. But like, all of a sudden, like they put the sticker up there, and I'm looking at the sticker, and it's like
Triangulation at 75%.
January of like
Almost there.
2021. And I'm like thinking about it, I'm like, is that the last time I changed my oil? Like, shit. That might be because I was living in the we lived in the apartment for the last 2 years or whatever, and like we had a parking garage, so like couldn't really change my oil. I could, but like then again I had no place to store like the. Anyways, so I'm pretty sure I hadn't changed my oil for like 20,000 miles, but the 20,000 was over the course of 2 years, which is actually not terrible at all. Because I mean, I would be more.
It's worse, actually.
Getting supplies.
It's worse, actually.
Yeah.
What do you mean worse?
It's time is also important.
Connect them to the drop pod by dragging out the
Not
charge
just
cable.
miles.
I know, but like, sorry, what I was meaning was only 20,000 over 2 years is a lot better than like 60,000 over 2 years.
Well, yeah.
But yeah, no, I'm saying I agree.
With 6,000 miles, you'd be absolutely fucked.
Yeah, I'm agreeing. This was stupid and it was horrible, and I should have changed it before then. And I know that personally. Like I just never like. It was just like, oh, okay, like I'm like, yeah, I probably need an oil change soon.
That's something to think about someday.
Yeah, exactly. Like it was to be done soon, but then like I'm like it's not that important right now. And then it wasn't until I changed it that like I actually realized how low I was, or like how long it's been. But the best part of this, and like the engine, or like shifting, or the engine felt a little weird, and which is why like I'm like, oh, we're taking this, like I'm definitely gonna change my oil. Well, I bought the 5-quart thing, and it says it's only 4.5, but I put the full 5 in because like it's gonna burn it off if I have too much. It's fine. That's what I always done. Plus, you know, a little bit for the filter. It says it's supposed to be 4.5, but I account a little bit for a filter and blah blah. So anyways, I poured the old oil back into the container, which is what I do to recycle it.
Dispose of it, yeah.
There was only like 3 quarts to pour into the other one.
Yeah.
So,
that's what.
or like, no, I accidentally like bumped the cardboard and spilled the chunk. But anyways, I think there's only like 2.5 to 3 quarts that actually went into the container. So like I was very low. And I'm say what?
That's the dipsticks for.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure I noticed I was low, and I was meaning to buy like a little container of oil, because I'm pretty sure I'm burning some oil here and there. So like I was going to go, that was the main reason why I changed my oil. Is like I was like going to go buy some oil. I'm like, I'm either topping this off or I'm changing it, and then I'm like, ah, fuck it, I'll just change it.
Right.
And I had enough. I had time. I just skipped work for that day. But like, yeah, no, it was bad. I do have to say, I did top off my oil before, so like it wasn't. There was some fresh oil put into it within 2 years.
So my main bike is a 1100 R1100R. So that's a Boxer twin, right?
Okay.
So whenever you put it in the kickstand, a little bit of oil pools in the left cylinder head.
Okay.
That's just part of the fact of having a Boxer engine and having it on a kickstand.
Oh, okay, Boxer. Okay, yep.
Calculating orbital trajectory.
So there's that. Fun part is basically how this factors out. Come on, friendly fire bullshit. How this factors out is effectively you basically fill it up to the top of the sight glass, which the sight glass spans about 1 liter.
Okay.
And then it will lose a little bit of oil. It burns about 5-10 milliliters of oil every time you start the engine. Basically, this ends up to being about, it burns off 1 liter of oil over the span of time that you need to have next oil change. So it literally just, the sight glass just goes, you fill at the top, and then you just ride it normally. It basically has right up, basically once it hits the bottom of the sight glass, it's probably time to change your oil.
That's a nice visual display of like, hey, it's time to change your oil. I kind of like that.
Can't see anything.
And it's mostly a thermocycling issue because the engine is air and oil cooled passively.
Okay.
So not really. So thermal cycling is they killed it. But, yeah, Lynette was right down to Aaron's rocking 0W40 oil, and I'm like, nope, I can feel it. It's foaming. It's not scavenging proper oil. But as soon as it hits, I'm like, okay, when I'm on blacktop, I can go 90 miles an hour, or I can go 80 miles an hour, And when it's on concrete, I can go 90 miles an hour before the same effect hits, because literally the heat radiating off the pavement is the difference.
Wait,
Well, nope.
asphalt is the 80, concrete's the 90, or the other way around?
Yeah, that way. Because the asphalt was absorbing more heat, putting more heat into the engine.
Gotcha. Yeah, and so it's making it foam more. Gotcha.
On a sunny day, and I'm like, the heat's reaching critical temps, and I'm using winter oil. That's my problem.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So I reloaded it with some 20W50.
Star Crushers for everyone, just pour it up.
I can now comfortably cruise at whatever speed I want at 98 Fahrenheit, and doesn't struggle to pump oil.
Yeah.
Well, that's good.
Catch is, of course, I have to actually utilize the choke on starting.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Oh no. The switch that's intended to be there for that express purpose. Oh my. Using things as they're designed? Oh no, what a tragedy.
I do have to say one thing I'm not used to, though, is with my car, it's 5W20. I've had GMs and even the Toyota, actually. But then I had 99 Toyota. That was 5W30 as well.
Yeah, like Page's car is a 2005 Camry. That runs 5W30.
I think Japanese are 5W30 as well, just like GMs.
Well, up to like 2012.
Oh, okay.
Like 2012, 2015, they started transitioning everything over to 0 to V20.
Oh.
And yeah, so my truck runs 0 to V20. And then since 2022, they've started introducing everything runs 0 to V16.
Wait, since 2000 what?
Like
22, you said?
20?
Oh, okay, so they even went thinner oil, right?
Yes, it's basically water. Yes, the latest generation of Camrys, the new engine that runs 0 to V16.
Yeah, that's
very thin oil for more efficiency.
That's fair.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I mean,
have a
I've
chance to
always
make it
had
out
a
alive.
GM my whole life, and then I had a 99 Honda, which was still 5W30. I think because that they were the same, just like Toyota. They switched over in like late 2000s. But then yeah, I have a late 2000s European car, and it's or German, right? Nissan is no Mazda.
Mazda is Japanese.
Mazda's Japanese?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll believe it. Yeah, sure. But yeah, that's 5W20. I'm like, oh. Interesting. I don't think it has anything to do with the Mazda 6 versus the Mazda 3, but like, I mean, it's engine size.
They share the same engine depending on trim.
No flares ready.
Yeah, I think so. And I don't have the Mazda Speed, so it doesn't have the turbo in it, so that's the only thing that would make a difference. Oh, okay. I thought Mazda was. Oh, I'm thinking Nissan. Nissan's German, right?
Team Rock seriously
Nope.
need to invest in some
They're also
better
Japanese,
gear.
but they're owned by the French, and so they're fucking shit. They also own Mitsubishi, and so Mitsubishi is now fucking shit.
Wait, I thought GM or Cresta owned Mitsubishi.
Nope, not for a long time.
Oh, did they used to? Yeah, my buddy has
No.
a like 03 Chrysler Sebring that has a Mitsubishi engine in it.
Yeah, so Mitsubishi and Chrysler did some crossovers in like the early noughts.
Or transmission, I should say.
So like the Dodge Dart was a Mitsubishi 3000.
Oh, okay, yeah. That's it. Okay.
The rebadge. Did some crossovers in the knots, but Mitsubishi's really gone down fucking hill. Dodge is straight up garbage.
Yeah.
As someone who has worked for Fiat Corporation before, yeah, they're garbage. The best parts are Chinese. Yeah.
Well, so like the no, I'm agreeing with you on that. I won't ever get a Dodge. I've never wanted a Dodge.
Oh, I've always loved Mitsubishi, but particularly since they've been bought by Nissan, and since Nissan's been majority owned by Peugeot, some of the new models of Mitsubishi are literally just rebadged Peugeots.
Hold on.
Which is a French brand, and therefore deserves no one's respect ever.
Okay, go into text channel. General. There is. Okay, I had this conversation with one of my friends recently. Mazda is currently independent.
Oh, good.
I believe so. But like, if you look at this, like the which auto manufacturer who owns what. I mean, it's only one source. Like, I'd like to see another one, but like this gives you an idea. It's like Mercedes is owned, like split owned Chinese and whatever. Yeah, Toyota owns Lexus, and I forget the other one.
Yep.
Daihatsu.
Scion. Oh, Daihatsu, yeah.
But then, yeah, GM is, well, Caddy, Chevy. Well, Caddy's glorious Chevrolet.
GM, Cadillac. Yep, that's all one brand.
And then Volkswagen, VW,
Porsche,
Audi,
Lamborghini, Bugatti.
Well, they're co-owned. Bugatti.
Yeah.
With technically, and judging from this, because I know I went to BMW World when I was in Germany. I know they own Mini Cooper, Rolls Royce, and besides BMW.
Yeah.
But yeah, then you have Stellantis, which is
fucking Stellantis.
Which is what the Fiat
value your life. Fiat, yep. Yeah, don't touch anything Stellantis to value your life.
Well, it spawned because like Fiat bought Chrysler, so they also got Dodge, and all that, and then Stellantis just became all.
Harvester.
If you bought Chrysler, you got Dodge and Ram together. Well, Ram was part of Dodge until like 2013.
Yeah,
or something.
It still is.
Well, technically they're separate entities.
But they're owned by Stellantis.
That is true. No, yeah, okay, and especially in this one.
Here's the deal. So I had an internship with the Case International Harvester, and basically a substantial part of your actual benefits with that company is the fact that you buy a Ram truck for like nothing. So basically, you can buy a Ram truck at half price every 5 years. Brand new. So like, you know, that kind of stuff is like your benefits of working for like Case. So if I stayed there and continued working at Case, oh yeah, I'd absolutely drive a Ram, because like, come on, free one every 5 years. Like,
oh yeah.
You could sell the old one for the same price you bought the new one. It's that much difference.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Essentially, okay, so like the whole point of bringing you to this is like, so if you go through, like, if it's pretty much, if there's a white line, like you have on this website, you have like the major entity that's owning everything or owning it, and it goes down to what it owns. If it's a white line, it actually owns it. If it's a greenish line,
I'm not seeing it in general.
Oh
Oh, never mind. Scroll up a bit.
Yeah, scroll up. It's March 21st.
Yep.
So yeah, if you go in here, yeah, you have the main owner. If it's a white line, it owns it. If it's a green line, it's a co-owner. But then if you scroll all the way down, this was printed a couple years ago, but as of the printing of this publishing, the only standalone brands that are left are Honda, Suzuki, Ford, Mazda, Ferrari, Subaru.
Yep.
And what's BYD?
Subaru Co-op. Subaru shares almost all of its suppliers with Toyota, so it's not especially with Toyota.
Sharing a supplier is different than like being directly owner. Very low sniper.
80% of your suppliers.
Okay, suppliers one thing. If they're making if they don't have a parent company making money off of them, type of thing is what I'm referring to.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Fairly Low Sniper, Rock and Stone to you too. And then Tesla and BYD Auto, of course, which is a Chinese. But like, as of currently, like those are the only like standalone that aren't owned by some parent company, like who owns like 6 other brands. That was, I think, what originally brought me to this site. But like,
yeah.
I did not realize that. Or I don't. Maybe I just didn't remember.
Stellantis is a huge swath of shitty brands.
Yeah, I mean, they have Dodge, so they.
Yeah. God, yeah. Now, the one thing. Now, to their credit.
Oh yeah, Mazda's owned by Japanese banks. Okay. At one point.
The one thing that Dodge has going right is the ability to fucking crank horsepower. They can crank the ass.
That is okay. That's true, because I mean they're like yeah, let's put an SRT6 in a fucking minivan because why not?
They're also the only company that uses half-inch diameter fuel lines on anything.
Is that related? Possibly.
Possibly.
Correlation, causation, kind of both right there. Yeah, no, but yeah, that was the whole point of that is like just discussing this. Yeah, they're all owned by each other, but you have like, it's kind of like most of the world.
Where is that damn?
Oh yeah.
But yeah,
also,
Dodge sucks. Mazda's okay.
So
Mazda's good.
One of the assembly lines I work on is a valve seal for variable valve timing. The fun part is that
BVTs.
Yep. The fun part is that we basically supply pretty much every auto manufacturer except for Dodge. Why? Well, we hold a plus or minus 13 micron tolerance, and Dodge does not have any use for that tolerance.
Their tolerances are bigger.
Yeah.
That's not good. That 13 microns not gonna make a difference in us. Like, you need a bigger.
13 microns is tight as fuck, and they're not willing to pay that price.
Oh, that makes more sense.
And also they don't value tight tolerance. Kind of joke of like, yeah, nah, their shit's sloppy.
That's fair. That is fair.
Respect as long as you know what you get.
Yeah, no, that's true. I do think it's funny that they don't have on that site they don't have Acura, but like at the same time everyone knows like Acura is just a luxurious Honda.
Yeah.
Like everyone in the world knows that like Acura is owned by Honda.
It is interesting that GM is transitioning Cadillac to become its Acura. Like Acura was kind of like we're gonna test out new stuff. We're gonna put it into our mainline stuff.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And so that's what they're doing. Kind of Cadillac become more of a sporty division rather than a luxury division. They're kind of running out of baby boomers to buy them.
Yeah, that's fair. I guess, yeah. the Acuras I know were always they're sold as like the luxuries, but they also had like the newest shit in it. So yeah, which Lexus is the or Lexus was the Toyota's luxury, because I remember they all had like before like the last 10 years when a lot of mergers and stuff and buyouts happened, I would say when I was first like getting like buying cars or whatever, I knew that like every manufacturer had like their own luxury brand that they had. Like Ford was Lincoln.
Ford is Lincoln.
Dodge was
GMC is Cadillac.
Yes.
Dodge can go fuck itself.
And then Honda was Acura. And then Lexus was German,
Nissan.
right? No, Toyota.
Yep.
Toyota, Lexus.
And then Nissan has Infinity.
That's it. Okay, yeah. But then like then it was just like, oh yeah, and then I saw this site or website. I'm like, oh yeah, everything's all fucking bought out. Oh yeah, Mercedes had Audi, and then BMW just BMW.
No. Volkswagen has Audi, and Mercedes is the luxury brand.
Well,
Mercedes only exists as a luxury brand. Their non-luxury brand is Smart.
Oh no. Yeah, Mercedes. Sorry, wrong one. Yeah, I actually thought that BMW had Audi for the longest time. But that's
also my current plans for my car is get a fucking 944 Porsche, and then that has no engine, and drop a BMW engine into it. Just try to trigger Jacob as much as possible. That's
Wait.
Really, the basic goal.
Okay.
Is trigger Jacob as much as possible.
I'm on board, but roll back a second. Porsche is owned by Volkswagen.
Yeah.
And Audi's owned by Volkswagen.
Yeah.
Why?
Because,
okay, I guess one is like luxury and one is high end and then one is consumer. I guess you can have 3 tiers of that technically.
Yeah. Volkswagen is the people's car.
Ordering a hacking pod.
Audi is
received. Hacking pod
sporty,
incoming. Stand clear.
Classier. And Porsche is more sportier, more classier.
Molly is on the way.
Although I do like Audis.
And then they also have Lamborghini,
which
even more sporty, even more classy.
Like, okay, that's just like you have too many levels. Like, I actually was surprised when, cause I didn't know at the time that BMW bought Mini until I was at BMW World, and that's when I found out that they bought Mini and Rolls-Royce. I don't know if they had Rolls-Royce before that, but that they owned it because they had in BMW World they had like, it's like a museum as well as a car dealership thing.
That's what I love. That's why I absolutely fucking love that post merger, the like there's a couple of them that I've been behind in different cities that are like, you know, fully decked out. Like the whole thing is like, you know, the Union Jack as the roof, Union Jack bumpers, or tail lights, like literally 10 Union Jacks on this car. As a Mini Cooper, but it's a post-merger Mini Cooper. So I'm like, you have like 1 million British flags on this thing.
You're not British.
Oh.
Okay, yeah, because that's what I thought. I remember it being a British car.
Yeah, that's the whole identity of it. But it's like, okay, post-merger, it's like you have 1 million British flags on it, but it's a German car, so.
Yeah, that's so. Now oh shit, I'm ready for it. Now that you say that, I'm pretty sure that one of them, that because they have a couple on display at BMW World, I'm pretty sure one of them has the Union Jack on the roof. Now that you say that makes. Yeah, but no, it was I was really confused because I'm like, wait, I thought this was like British, and then all of a sudden it was sitting in like the museum of BMW, and I'm like, I'm okay. I haven't found a BMW I don't like, but like, also I was surprised with Rolls-Royce, but I'm like, okay, well, these luxury brands have to be bought out by the major consumer brands to actually like stay afloat eventually.
You gotta make the collection of unreliable luxury.
Nah, I don't know what you're talking about. BMW unreliable?
I say daily one.
Would I still buy a BMW? Yes.
To be fair though, I feel like the BMW motorcycles has embodied everything that BMW cars has abandoned.
Like what?
Sport over luxury.
Oh yeah.
Cars have totally abandoned sport for the sake of luxury, and the motorcycles are still committed to performance.
Is that true with the M series as well? I thought that was the whole point of the M series, was like,
yeah,
you can get BMWs and they're luxury cars, but unless you get the M series, which are sport before luxury.
The M series, and they have way too many luxury features. They're totally fucking unnecessary.
For being a sport vehicle, you're saying?
For being a vehicle at all.
Okay. That's fair. Although I do have to say, with looking at like what the link, that manufacturer link, the whole fact that Kia and Hyundai are owned by a Hyundai group just makes the whole security issue with like mid or early to mid-teen of Kias and Hyundais just really funny, because like, yeah, of course they're both Kias and Hyundais because they're owned by the same parent.
They come off the same assembly line.
Yeah. Which is why I'll never own a Kia.
Yeah.
Or a Hyundai, actually. I never wanted to.
Contact imminent.
Although my mom bought one.
I did used to want a Hyundai Veloster.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. That's fair. That's fair. But like, it was just
brand new. A brand new one, yes. The used one, fuck no.
I don't know if it was just because of like it's cheap, but like there is a huge push of like friends and family in recent years going to Hyundai and Kia. I'm like, why?
Oh my god. Okay, so my fucking aunt, uncle, cousin, they love their Kias. And oh man, but let's talk about the warranties are so great. And how they've been getting engines replaced under warranty every 2 years for the last 8 years.
You know that's not a good thing.
They're on 4 engine swaps between 3 of them.
They know that's not a good thing, right?
We're just like, that's not a pro. That's a con.
They're taking the Apple motto. It's not a feature. It's not a bug. It's a feature.
Right? It's like, oh, the warranties are great. Like, yeah, most cars don't require a full engine swap.
It's like, you know what's better than a warranty? Like not having to fucking replace their engine.
Yeah. Like the only time I'm replacing an engine is because I violated the warranty and I destroyed it. That's the only time I want to destroy it. I want to swap an engine. Like,
that's. Yeah, no. So partially my friends who actually live up near you in Sotel, they just replaced their vehicle. They got a Kia Sorento, like 2019 or whatever. Apparently, like the whole security issue is fixed if you go from a key to a push button start, because like you can't turn the tumbler with a fucking power brick, like an Apple power brick or whatever. I think that was the I don't actually know what the flaw or what the security risk or issue was, but like, that's what
it was with remote starts.
Huh? It was what?
Remote start was the issue.
Oh, okay. Well, apparently, yeah. So that was with the key-based ones, I believe. Like the fact that you could start it and drive away with it.
Mm-hmm.
But because one of Katie's old coworkers, she has a Kia and it's been stolen like 3 or 4 times, and she hasn't had it stolen since. Or it's been broken into like 4 times. It was stolen once, or whatever, and they replaced it with like no cost to her with a remote or with a push button, and then she hasn't had it stolen yet. But she's just like, at the same point, she's like, yeah, fucking steal my car and drive it off a cliff or something. Like, if you're gonna steal it, demolish it so I give it the insurance money. But like,
Right.
like if you're gonna steal it, like fucking wreck it. Like, I don't want it back.
Honestly.
But yeah, so it was just like my friend got one. My mom just ended up trading in her Lexus for a Hyundai Genesis, and our friend went from a Jeep. It was in a Jeep. It might have been a Jeep Compass to like a Hyundai or something. And I'm like, why are you guys getting Hyundais? Just don't understand. Help me understand. Help me to help you. Help me to help you.
They're cheap. And they run.
But they're no.
But
knowing
not the fucking used vehicle. Stop scrapping shit for shitty new shit.
Me knowing enough about cars makes me upset that you do that, because like just because they run and that's like what color. That's like when you go to buy a car and someone's like, yeah, what color do you want? And that's about it. Or I literally talked to
the only reason to buy a Hyundai is to violate the warranty in 1,000 ways.
Yeah, that's true.
That's also changed kind of my attitude on stuff. Okay, like I bought my Tacoma brand new, largely because you can't buy a used Tacoma cheaper than MSRP at a time when it was purchased.
Yeah, give me some sugar.
Yeah, okay.
But I'm like everything else. I'm just like my motorcycle. I'm just like, I'm just gonna assume 0% return on investment, because yeah, I bought this and I'm gonna ride this bike till it fucking dies.
See, it's not 0% ROI if you have fun on it. That's
exactly.
Then you actually have some ROI.
I paid $3,500. I paid $3,500 for this, and I'm gonna see many years of fun out of it. So yeah, you can just write it off.
See,
yeah.
Like the also like so we were having the I was having the conversation.
I'll see you in 100,000 miles.
So yeah, I just broke 200K on my Mazda. And I was having the conversation with the person who had their Kia stolen quite a bit, or like at least like so the main issue for her is like recently they've broken into it without actually looking into it before. Like they've broken in, ripped off the steering lock thing, and then they realize they can't start it, and then they walk out. So it's like, okay, well, so she keeps having to replace windows because like they keep breaking into it. And to which I went to her, like apparently some people were like, someone downtown here recently was like, yeah, like someone went out for a smoke in they were at some bar. They went outside for a smoke. Some kids walked up like, hey, give me your keys, and they stole his car. And I'm like, yeah, I would be like, here's the keys. If I blur out your faces, can I videotape this? Because I mean, mine's a 5-speed. Like, if you could fucking start this car, go ahead, take it. Like nowadays, like if you find someone who robs or who steals vehicles that can actually drive a manual, like it's impressive.
This has been my attitude with the old Yamaha. She's like, yeah, if you can start it, she's fucking yours.
Like, you can have her. I'm never gonna chase you for it. Like, here's the keys. Fucking be gone with it. Like, I'll just say that it just blew up in the parking lot. I don't care. I'll tell you.
It was always. I had hot wire easier than I could start it regularly. Using the keys the hard way. Hot wiring is the easy way.
I've been in multiple of those vehicles.
Like, yeah, I could use a key, or I could just, you know, I had a just a shortcut switch.
Yeah.
That I like 3D printed a panel for.
Okay.
And like you basically just reach inside a compartment and flip the hidden switch there, and that just activates it.
That's awesome. Honestly. But yeah.
Yeah, it's like no, you had like put the choke like this, hit the starter, and then move the choke here, depending on the barometer and the current weather prediction and XYZ, and okay, it's almost stable. All right, it's close enough. Okay, they can go now. And every time you come to a stoplight, you have to change the choke again, and go.
I'm trying to help you here. Like, why aren't you going with the like? Yeah. No, it's like it's too easy. That's partially why like I will never not drive a manual ever, especially down here. It's like
Light is up.
Most people like, I mean, automatics like you literally shift it to drive and it does the thing for you. If you start like my car, when it's warm, I can actually I found out the spot and like the touch that like I can creep with just the clutch, which is how you should be able to do it. But like when it's cold, you can't creep without actually giving it some gas. So like if I'm there and like someone's like, yeah, I want to take your car, but like, all right, it's cold as fuck, go for it. Like I want to see you try. Like it's like I'm not gonna that's why I'm like I want to record you. I'm not gonna report you to the cops. I just want to laugh at this later. Because like
so my Tacoma is manual and the small engine. Literally the only two features it's got is four-wheel drive and a backup camera. That's it. It's got literally nothing else.
I mean, you beat me with the backup camera.
I wasn't gonna get a backup camera, but my dad was like, "No, get the backup camera. You're gonna like it. I'm buying it."
That's fair.
I'm like, well, okay.
Don't have to twist my arm, Dad. Like, come on.
And obviously, I'm addicted now. I'm like, well, it's too fucking nice.
See, I don't even use. Like, Katie has a 19 Jeep Cherokee that has a backup camera.
Here's the thing. It is great for lining up the docks.
Oh, yep.
Because unlike, I really hate the Chevy backup cams that when you turn the steering wheel, they change the lines on the ship.
If fighting bugs
you know?
Oh, yeah.
Mine's just straight ahead all the time. It has a red line on it, which is lining up to where the tailgate drops to. So I put that with the dock, park it there, drop the tailgate, ka-chunk! It is exactly to the gate.
That's it. Yep. Okay.
Yeah. So back to the truck docks and tossing shit in the back, and then screwing off is absolutely amazing with combination of backup cam and four low.
Okay. Yeah. No, I can understand that one. It's
industrial applications, 10 out of 10. That's really niche and not common at all. But that's what I love.
Well, no, if it's situational based, like I understand that, like that makes sense. Like or what I was saying is like Katie's, because I understand the purpose of it if you have like an SUV or a truck, because like you can't see your bumper, or like you can't see low enough or whatever.
Yeah.
And like so like because
I need the mule right.
That's what I use it for, is just confirming that my tailgate is closed.
Oh, just seeing the pavement?
Yeah. I'm like, oh, that's that's looking under my truck. It's not closed, or my tailgate's down. Shit.
Yeah, okay, yeah. No, whenever I'm backing like Katie's Jeep up, I check it. Oh, no, like nothing's in the way or no kids there, and then I'm like, all right, good to go, and then I just continue on backup normally, because like I don't know, I've never had one before, and I am a
No, the flares are recharging.
I'll say above average reverse driver,
Molly,
to
come
toot my
here.
own horn a little bit, but yeah, I don't need one, and I don't care to have one. But like, yeah, that's the only time I find them useful. It's like, okay, you check behind. There's no kid like just hanging out, because like I've been in like, yeah, it just annoys me when I look in like in the car with my friends, family, parents, whatever, and they're just like, oh yeah, I'm gonna back up, but instead of looking where I'm driving, I'm gonna stare at my dash and then back up the entire way. It just bothers me. Going back. How is it annoying Jacob?
Oh, that was wonderful to annoy him.
Well, yeah, but what's annoying about? I forgot what you were talking about. But what's annoying about it?
Porsche? Oh, he was talking about how he would like to get a Porsche, and he bought a BMW instead.
Wait, he bought a BMW?
Yeah.
Wait,
yeah,
he bought his own vehicle?
Yeah, he did. He finally bought his own vehicle. I had the pictures. The pictures I posted in vehicles.
No fucking way.
Him with the handshake and everything. At 26 years old, he bought his first car.
Wait,
his own name.
You're a stain on the floor.
Okay, that's yep. I kind of knew that, but I didn't actually come to realization with that until
It was
just now.
during Yeah, your adventure.
Yeah, I just more or less like he made 20 years without buying his own vehicle, but then like that's not actually uncommon for a lot of people. Like, cause Katie, she didn't buy her own vehicle until she got this Jeep because her parents leased her vehicle while she was in college. So like,
yeah.
Oh, technically, I scratched that. She did buy it from when it was being leased. Like, she actually did buy it through her own name before that. But yeah, 26 and okay, impressive. As someone who's gone through probably double digits of vehicles by the time he was 24. All in his own. Well, no, the first like 3 I was too young, so they couldn't be in my own name. But like, okay, yep. So that's why he bought a BMW, right?
A Z4, yeah.
Okay. And you want to get a BMW and swap it with engine swap with Porsche?
No, Porsche.
Or Porsche with engine swap
Porsche.
with a BMW.
It's like about a Porsche. I'm gonna have to call it Porsche no matter what. A Porsche actually.
Porsche.
No, Porsche. Emphasis in fact on Ford. And yeah.
Yeah, that's something.
That's a bit out there though. Gotta get a garage space to work on it first.
See, that's one thing. I actually have a garage now.
Hey.
That I can actually like I change my own oil because I have room to do it.
Hey.
That's just. I haven't had this luxury since I was close enough to home that I could go to my step-parents' house.
Well, hello, Mr.
After I moved out of my home, and I lived in the apartment, my step-parents, I just went over there because if I didn't have a tool, they certainly had it. I mean, they have a farm, so they have like every tool under the sun.
Oh hell yeah.
Hell
yeah.
And so, and then so that was what, a couple years after I graduated. So it was, he had 8 vehicles besides farm vehicles, like just 8 vehicles because his son, daughter, wife, and then he had like his work truck or his farm truck, his wife's truck, and then it was his like beater with a heater to get to work, and then both his kids have vehicles. So like they end up buying installing a car lift at their place when I just coincidentally, like I was like maybe a year out of or a year in the apartment, so it was glorious because I'm like, hey, I don't actually have to fucking crawl around on the ground. Well, now I'm gonna have to go back to doing that, but like that's a different story. But yeah, so no, I took well advantage of that, and like yeah, I don't have, I'll fucking come over. So it was just generally like, hey, is the lift gonna be open on this day or this day? And I already went over there like once a week, so it wasn't a big deal. But so wait, is he still living in his I haven't been in Igloo in a while. He's at his parents' house. Oh, wait, was it his old like grandparents' house? Is that what the thing was?
Yeah, it's the second house on his parents' farm.
Okay, that's literally identical to my friend. So when yeah, you were in the call when I called him and called him a schmuck because my stepbrother met him. So down the road, one of my friends, it's essentially like him, their parents, or whatever, have the farm. The 2 sons work the farm. The one son wants to keep the farm. The other son could care. He'll help out on the farm if they need it, but otherwise, like he's gonna go do his own thing, type of thing. So
Yeah.
and then their grandpa had like a farmhouse that was within the same country block. It was like same. It was like on the other side of the barn technically, and had their own like
Right.
nice little 5-acre plot just for the house and whatever. So the son, or who was in my grade or whatever, when he got married or whatever, and his grandpa passed away, him and his wife took over that house. So it's kind of in the same way that like Jake did that, where like
Yep.
he's taken over his
Where
grandparents' old
he
house.
will definitely be taking over the farm because he's definitely contributing heavily to it, and that's where he's like, "What? No, I was already talking about." Like, no, dude, this is literally your second job, and it's not a job. It's a job. It's a co-owner thing because you will be the owner of this farm, of this business, of the family business.
Yeah, which
That is why you're working. You're working towards an investment, which is the family business.
yeah,
It makes sense. It checks out.
I mean, that part is more of like retrospect. Like he's putting in extra time, like essentially he's working a second job, so therefore he gets his rent for free.
Absolutely.
I'm
And
perfectly fine with that. When he was working and getting paid by his employer or his rent was being paid by his employer, that's when it's like, all right, what are you doing with your money there? Like what? Like, yeah.
yeah, that's where he's not investing nearly heavy enough, but he's got so much stacked up.
I mean,
like,
if I was, well, yeah.
I would love to be investing. I investing.
If I was him, and I had, well, I mean, if I could, like, it would literally be like maxing out 401k, maxing out your personal IRA and like insurances and stuff. Just and the whole fact of like, yeah, I want to pay, like, stock this stuff up in the future, but like have some stuff that's liquidable, so like if you need it, you can have it. But like while you're, if the shit's not being, if you don't have to pay for shit, then yeah. Meanwhile, I'm over here just scraping by.
Literally, that's where like while we had our EAA guys week of realizing that's like shit. It's like all right, what's your guys' goal for the next like 5-10 years, kind of shit. And both Aaron and I were just like, holy fuck, where we want to where we were working towards next 5-10 years is the same place Jacob is right now.
Right, actually.
And the fact of I'm like, okay, what I want to be in 5-10 years is starting my side gig of a engineering and machine shop integrator kind of gig, where like I have contacts with local manufacturers. They're basically like, hey, we need a machine that does X. I'd be like, all right, yeah, I can get the vision systems programmed and the conveyor belts lined up and the guide shit CNC and all put together, and I give you your 3 months later I'll give you a machine that spits out part.
Mm-hmm.
Um, you know, I want to do I want to do that kind of shit. That is the end goal I want to do.
That's fair. Yeah, I got it. I like it.
And I'll be building towards that through my career over the next 5-10 years. Just as a manufacturing engineer. And yeah, that's my end goal, is like I want to like have a company that integrates shit, which is a very viable thing, particularly in my area. Particularly servicing medical manufacturing, contract manufacturing. And it's like, yeah, I have the skills to basically do it. What I need to know is like what these things actually entail, and like, a gut feel of budgeting and shit.
Mhm.
That's the part I'm lacking. And contacts. That's the big thing. But I think over the next 10 years I can build that, and definitely build the company I'm working for. And so then they'll build me up to a point of 5 years from now I'll be able to start that.
Mhm.
Basically have my my mainline work be manufacturing engineering, and then my side gig being building shit for contract shit. That's like stuff I do like 10-15 hours a week, and then expand that. So like where Jacob is currently doing his full-time work for Fent, Agco, etc.
Yeah.
And then average 10 hours a week farm work. I'm like, all right, yeah, so you're selling crops. You're growing crops. I want to grow metal.
Fair. But I am streaming in case you don't want to dox too much, but like so far it's been all right.
Oh yeah. Yeah, dox.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You pulled up my stream.
Oh, you know what? I'm watching it right now.
Yeah, 5 years out of debt, besides like mortgage. That's what I'm hoping for.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Well, student loans is something else. Which are you going to be affected this month?
Nope.
Are those?
I never had any student loans.
Okay. Because
part of that is
are-
that so I'll, to be strictly honest, part of that is because my parents did set aside a fund for me to
I'm listening, but I have to use the bathroom.
do it. I mean, you're still listening, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, boy. But yeah. No, basically the first 2 years they supplied, and then I just cashed out and paid for the last 3 years myself because I was working full time. So I was like, nope, I'll take the funding for the rest of my college to get rid of my unreliable shitbox car, buy a reliable truck, and then continue working full time to pay for my college. Worked out very well. Especially since their fund budgeted for 4 years and I took 5 years. So
So apparently, scratch that. My headset cut, like the wireless part of it cut out the moment I crossed the door into the bathroom.
Atta boy.
That's cool. I heard the initial part where your parents set aside a fund for you.
Yeah. Which was for 4 years. I took 5 years to get my degree. So I used it the first 2 years, and then basically I cashed out, got rid of my shitbox BMW, and bought a Tacoma, and then paid the whole rest of it myself with my, because I was working full time.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So it ended up fine. Basically I was like, basically my dad was just like, hey, get rid of this shitbox, buy a real reliable vehicle, on condition for me to finish your degree.
So where'd you work when you were in college?
Local cheese factory.
Oh yeah, I did see postings for that one.
Yeah, I worked at Montchevre, goat cheese factory.
Okay. Yeah, because I only worked. So I was the kind of like the opposite for me. So I had to take loan out for when I was in when I first went to college, and then I dropped out, and then that was fucking quick.
Damn.
I'm watching replays or whatever. Just because you get like bonus like shards for it or something. And I don't feel like I can't focus on conversation and Yu-Gi-Oh at the same time.
I mean, I figured, so I'm like kind of surprised anything was happening.
Yeah, so I had to take a loan out for the initial one, which paid my tuition essentially, and then I dropped out, did whatever, and then when I got accepted to Platteville, and then 4 years of loans there, which those were nice because they were all tied into one or whatever, when the other ones were like two separate whatever. So like I have technically like 5. I paid 1 or 2 of the early ones off, the unsubsidized one. I paid that one off because the subsidized, that one didn't receive interest while I was still in college. So yeah, I have all those that are just like, now that the interest, or now that the payment delay is kicking back up, those are kicking in this month, so that's gonna be interesting. And I just don't know how to be smart with money, so like I'm just in a lot of debt, and so my 5-year plan is get out of debt, because by then, like 5 years probably, if we haven't started a family, would want to start a family, like have kids. So like probably, but like I should like try to get out of debt before having kids, because then that'll be straight into debt. But no. No, my mom was, so in terms of like funds for college, my dad, my dad was not an assistant, so but my mom, and I found out with talking with my sister that when we were like growing up, he was putting like 40% into a 401k.
Damn.
It's like, well, in retrospect, it kind of makes sense, because like she had like, there's a 12-year gap between me and my oldest sibling, or 13-year gap, and she also got a bachelor's degree. So she had her first child 2 years after she got her bachelor's, and then so then if you plus 12 years plus 18 years, so with calculating when we'd actually, where she'd stop being like in charge or like having to pay for us, so it would be like 58 or something. So like she just pretty much while we were growing up, she just told us like, yeah, we don't have any money, blah 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 blah. That was what she always said. But then apparently I was talking to my sister, and it was the reason she didn't have money for us because she was putting 40% away of her paychecks in like 401k, and then she spent the money for herself to have a little bit of fun. But now that she's retired, she was pretty much saving her money for retirement, and now she's going on trips all the time and whatever. Which, more power to her. Like, she spent most of her life having kids, but at the same time, it's like the joke between me and my siblings is like, yeah, she's spending our inheritance. So like, yeah.
Where was it? My parents finished off the mortgage, then had me the next year. And then let's see. Yeah, so from when they bought the house, literally, everything went into the mortgage. Like, they made half the property, or 2/3 the property into garden, and literally only ate shit they grew on the land for like the first 4 years.
Damn.
And so like my early childhood was a lot of like, all right, this season we have corn for every meal. All right, this month we have berries for every meal, etc., etc. Like strong. And my dad grew up on a farm.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
He certainly knew how to turn a complete sand lot into fertile soil.
Yeah.
He did. It was literally a sand dune, and it is now black soil. Through my dad's effort.
I mean, impressive.
Yeah, they just made half fit in the fucking garden, and just that's all they ate. Like their entire expenses was just blast out the mortgage in 4 years. We eat off the land. Keep working. Period.
That's impressive, honestly.
Yeah. My parents are fucking great. The reason my dad was that he was one of 4 kids, grew up on a farm, and he was the oldest son.
Mm-hmm.
He has 2 older sisters, one younger brother.
Yep.
But his parents paid for everyone else's college, but not his. He's the oldest son. He should have figured it out. Yeah, so because his parents paid for everyone else's college but not his, he then vowed to, no fucking way, I'm not paying for my kids' college. So, just strong ass attitude of like, I fucking blood, sweat, and teared my way through this shit with no help, and it fucking sucked.
Yeah.
My kids will not have to suffer the same.
Even in a worse economy.
Yeah, I will get what the minimum they need at least, kind of shit. So.
Yeah, at least give them a chance.
Yeah, and purely driven off the spite of.
See,
damn, they sponsored everybody but me. Fuck this shit.
We're gonna be more prosperous than all of them.
Exactly.
I do have to say, in just general terms of spite, like spite is an incredible driver because, like, I'll say, I'm in. Because I have a bunch of like credit card debt. I'm in. How the fuck did they take out 7K of their HP? Their LP. I don't even know what happened there. Like some of these cards, I have no idea. But like, yeah. So I have a bit of credit card debt, and I will say a good chunk of it is due to spite and the whole fact that like I was using the flexibility of it to like I'm gonna do what I want, because like the entire time growing up, it was like literally the only response to like, hey, can we buy this, or hey, can we get this, is we don't have money, and because my mom put all her money away. And so when all of a sudden I was in charge of my own funds and I had a full-time job, I was like, I'm gonna spend my money as fast as I fucking get it, because I don't have, in spite of like my childhood, like I don't have that limitation. Like I actually have money, I'm gonna spend it. And then that kind of went south a bit.
Wild.
Yeah, a little bit.
A little bit.
Which I'm paying for now, but yeah, it was just like this. You mentioning spite made me think of that. It's just like, damn, that's like spite's a huge motivation. Yeah, to the point, like, so to put in perspective, I convinced my mom, to buy my car, my first car for me. I'm like, all right, our neighbor's selling our car for $500. I have a job lined up in a month or whatever, like, cause I was getting my first job. I'm like, can you buy, like, I don't have $5 now because I don't have a job now. Can you put $500 to this vehicle, and then I will buy it once I get the $500, because I was 16. Like, I'm not paying for shit. Like, I'll buy the car off you when I get the money. And so my mom bought it, and I'm like, okay, she's gonna put it to the side, like, because like I want to buy it so I have a car versus someone else like buying it or whatever. Well, my sister ended up living with us or whatever, and my mom needed an extra car, so she brought the car to a mechanic shop. Well, specific one overcharged for everything, but that's slightly beside the point, but part of the point. So it was a $500. It was a '93 Jeep Cherokee. Like, the thing was fun. My mom brought it to this place where they replaced belts, brakes, and rotors, essentially. The bill was $700. And this was back in 2009.
Yeah.
And I went to her, so she's like, all right, well, if you want to drive this, besides going to and from work, if you want to drive this on your own time, your bill is $1,200. $500 for the original cost, plus $700 for this maintenance mechanics bill. I told her to fuck off, because I'm like, well, so the whole point of that was she got it up and running so that she could drive it, or my sister could drive it, because they were living and she didn't have a car. So my mom was short a car between her and my sister. So my mom was asking me to pay for the mechanic bill and this, and I told her no, because my plan was I was going to buy the car from you, fix anything that you needed that was wrong with it by myself, because I like parts alone was $90, and that was it.
Yeah, 700 ain't terrible, honestly, in respect for things.
Maybe 120. Yeah, but like $700 altogether, and nowadays is like cheap, but like still in 08, that was expensive still.
Yeah.
I don't remember the actual number, but like $700 on the low end. Or like, I'm pretty sure it was like $750, $775, but like I just rounded it down to $700. But yeah, so like that was the whole point. Was like, yeah, like you hold on to it, and I'll buy it from you, and then whatever needs to be done, I'll do it, and I'll take care of it. And I'm like, I went to her, I'm like, no, it was your idea to bring it to that mechanic. Like, if you needed the stuff fixed, I would have fixed it, but you never asked me. at that point, like I already knew enough about cars from helping my grandparents with their cars or whatever. But like, yeah, no, she took it to them, but I'm like, I'm not paying for the cost of you bringing it to this mechanic because you're paying $700 versus I could have done that all myself and only paid $120. But that's just the way my mom is. It's like, oh no, you're paying me back for the stuff that I helped you out with or whatever. And I'm like, that's like I was more than happy to pay the $500. Like I wasn't even asking her to like buy me this car. I'm like, hey, buy it so I can buy it off of you type of thing. But like, yeah, it was just like I was very convinced essentially that when I when I got married that she was gonna hand me a bill on my wedding day. But like, I'm surprised she didn't. But no, I was full on. I was like 100% convinced. I'm like, yeah, the gift the wedding gift from my mom is gonna be a bill. She's like, here, now you're married, now you can pay this back to me. Like 18 years of taking care of you. I'm like, huh? Okay. Well, just because I love complaining about my mom. I remember.
One more and I'm going to bed. One more and I'm going to bed.
Okay. This will be real quick birthdays or birthday and Christmas gifts. My mom always said that she didn't believe in giving gifts, which is why she never bought Christmas gifts. Going forward, I remember 2 gifts I got from my mom. One was a guitar for my 13th birthday, and the other one was a mountain bike, and that was for my 10th birthday. All the other gifts for like birthdays was my mom bought a like $20 piece of junk. Like one was an arrowhead when she went to New Mexico with her friends. She got it as a souvenir. That was my birthday gift. All the other gifts for like birthdays was similar shit. Like she went on a trip with her friends, got a little trinket. Here's your birthday gift. Like, all right, thank you. I'm gonna throw it in the trash now. The only 2 gifts that like actually. Say what?
This is no meaning to me.
Yeah, same. Like I've complained to my sister and I complain about like this multiple times. So the only 2 that like really meant something to me was the mountain bike or a bike at 10 years old, and then the guitar. Later found out the bike that I got for my birthday was her friend actually won it in a raffle or something, and her kids were too big for the bike. So she was looking to get rid of it. My mom got it because I conveniently was the right size for it, or even a little smaller. And so that I got a mountain bike, which I learned how to. That's the bike I learned how to ride bikes on and whatever. So I'm like, okay, that took away a little bit of sentiment, a little bit of caring about me on that one. And the other one was, it was like the guitar I got when I was 13. It was like 3 years after I actually asked for one because my friend and I wanted to start a band. Later found out that it was because a guy friend of hers like not revamped, not reimbursed. What's the word? What's the word to fix something that companies use? Remanufactured, something like that. Yeah, of that. Essentially, a guy who she was talking to who wanted to get in her pants, like, oh hey, I play guitar, like I can. Here's a cheap ass guitar that I found online that I can refurbish.
Refurbish, that's the word.
Pretty much refurbish this guitar because he was trying. Essentially, he was trying to hit that, and he's like, oh yeah, here's a way to get in because I play guitar, I know what I'm doing. Here's a like it was like. I think he probably bought it for like $100, spent like $50 on it. It's like a $300 guitar, $350, $400, something around there. And yeah, so then all of a sudden, hey, I got a guitar for my 13th birthday. And so like those were like the 2 well, the 3 most memorable gifts from her, which one was a free thing that her coworker won. Another one was a gift from a guy friend, and the other one was a cheap trinket that she got when she went on trips. Those were my childhood birthday gifts. We didn't get anything for Christmas because she didn't believe in gifts, but yeah. That's my mom for you, which it's just something else.
Got him.
So, when it came to college, I will say she did offer to pay for my rent without me asking her, which I learned very young. If I ask her for something, she's not gonna give it. And then all of a sudden, like she went to me. I had a part-time job lined up and whatever. She's like, what if I pay for your rent, like, will that give you more time? Like, you don't have to work as much and you can study more? I'm like, sure. Like, I'm not gonna say no if you're gonna give me money, like you're my mom. So she helped me out with rent for college, and then that's part of the reason why I thought I was gonna get a bill for my wedding day. Because it's like, oh yeah, she just helped me. Where's the catch? But yeah.
Right.
All in that to say, I have a large bill of debt to pay off, and that's my 5-year plan.
Oh boy. Good.
And I have no idea what's going on in the year right now.
Oh boy.
So.
Well, I'll have much more to say on this in like 2 weeks.
Are you gonna be gone for 2 weeks?
No.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hope to talk to you before 2 weeks from now, but yeah.
Right.
If not, I'll see you in 2 weeks.
Yeah. Nice. But yeah, I'm gonna go back to bed.
Yeah, you go to bed.
Yeah,
You rock. Yep. Same. I'll be going to bed soon.
Hi, cat. How's it going? So down the road.
Well, good night, Electro.
Good night, sir. Have fun with the Yu-Gi-Oh.
Thanks. Yeah. Thank you. I'll probably play like 2 and leave. There is something that I want to 3D print. There's a
Oh yeah.
The old classic dual disc. I do actually want to 3D print one. If I can't find, I had one, but if my mom doesn't have it and she threw it away, then I want to 3D print one because those are dope. But,
Do you have a printer?
I do. I have the.
I'll say otherwise send me the file and.
Oh, it's a lot of files. I'll send it to you so you can see it, because I've seen a couple of them, but like I'll throw them in the 3D chat.
Oh yeah.
Good night, sir.
Good night, man.
Talk to you later.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Adios.
All right. Let's receive that one. Alright, so let's go back to solo and complete. Let's work on the dual training. Most support factors during battle are the attack and defense of the monsters involved. Each monster has its base attack and defense listed on its card, various effects. I need more water. 1 second. I'm going first. What? Alright. There are many cards with effects that manipulate a monster's attack or defense. Some cards may lower attack or defense by a set amount, others may have it half, double, or make it zero. Very useful. Okay, cool. Normal summon TJ Warlow. When a level 4 or lower monster is special summoned, except during the damage step, you can special summon this card from your hand once per turn during the end phase. If this card is in the graveyard because it was destroyed on the field and sent to there, you can add 1 TG monster. Okay. Now set shrink in preparation for attack from your opponent. Monster. What shrink do? Sorry, one phase of monster on the field, its original attack becomes halved until the end of this turn. Okay. Now end my turn. So they're going to attack me, I'm going to halve their attack, and then I'm going to win the battle. So it's saying activate shrink. Oh. This card attacks, it gains 1200 attack during the damage step only. Even though you activate shrink, your opponent monster's attack and gone down significantly. Why is that? Because you gained 1200. The effect of shrink stays at half the original attack. Original attack first attack that is displayed on the card with no alteration. The original attack of target dash warrior 600 of its attack would be reduced to half of that, which is 300. However, any attack increase that are the result of other card effects will remain in place. That's why monster's attack didn't go down by all that much. Yeah, remove 300, but it's still getting 1200. Along with increasing and decreasing attack and defense, there are also cards that can double or halve them. Watch out for the effects that can change attack and defense as you battle your way to victory. Once you return to the end phase, if you... yeah... one TG monster. Oh, this attacks it can gain 400. Cool. What's this one? If this card you control is used as a synchro material for a TG monster, you can treat it as a non-tuner. Oh, I have so much TG. Okay. If this card is sent to a synchro material for TG monster, you can special summon one TG token in attack position. What's this one? A monster on your field is destroyed by battle or an opponent's card effect. You can special summon this TG card. Wait, if I destroy their monster, can I special summon this? Wait, target one TG monster you control, its attack defense each become half its current attack defense. And if they do destroy one... oh, that's cool. Oh, it's a quick play. Wait, what does that do? If a monster you control is destroyed by card or battle effect, I can special summon from a hand, deck, or graveyard. Cool. So it can't be destroyed by 900 by damage by 900 more. When using this card as material for a synchro monster other than Road Warrior, reduce this card's level by 2. Oh, its attacks increase its level by 1. Oh, the crit monster can. Whoops. Wait, what? Oh. Shit, I fucked that up. Not base attack, toll attack. Sure. All face-up monsters you control. For each TG monster you control. Wait, do I have a level 5 synchro? I do. this card is Synchro Summon. Target 1 special spell trap on the field. Then destroy. And then with this one, oh fuck yeah, that gets. It gets bonus attack because of that card. That's dope. Once per chain during your opponent's main phase, you can. Quick effect. Immediately after this effect, Synchro Summon using this card you control. I can pull a. What? Oh, they're all the same. I mean, I didn't want to do that. I could have fucking taken him out without that. Banish one TG monster from the graveyard. Banish this. Come on, give me a monster. Nice. Oh, special summon. Use the effect. And then this one, they all get bonus for the PG. What's this? Oh no. And take it out. Happy normal summoner set. Alright, let's do more practice. I'm going first. Special summon monsters. Must have been correctly special summoned in the field before they're sent to the graveyard. Yeah. You can't special summon a monster in your graveyard that wasn't her. Many monsters have effects that allow them to be special summoned once their conditions have been met. Some monsters can only be special summoned when their conditions have been met and cannot be summoned in any other way. When you want to special summon a monster from the graveyard with a card like Monster Reborn, you need to pay attention. Currently, your hand does not have any monsters you can summon to the field. Activate card destruction to seek a way out of this predicament. Cannot be normal, must first be special summoned from banishing. One card. Banishing 3 fiend monsters from your graveyard. Must be special summoned by card effect. Target 3 of your banished fiend monsters. Special summon this from your hand. You can ritual summon this card with contract with the Dark Master. This is dispose. Yeah. This is a sick deck though. Is Destiny board. You've drawn Monster Reborn. Now activate Monster Reborn and special summon a monster from the graveyard. When this card and all 4 spirit message cards with different names are placed on your field, you win duel. Yeah, 'cause it says final. Right? Oh, that's cool. Pulling a straight level 8. Although you have 4 monsters in your graveyard, the only one you can special summon with Monster Reborn is Cursed Necrophager. Cursed Necrophager does not have to be special summoned by its own effect. It can also be special summoned like Monster Reborn. The main 3 monsters can only be special summoned from the graveyard if they have been previously been special summoned by their own effects. Oh, okay. Special summoning monsters is a very powerful tactic. Make sure you understand the conditions that need to be met before you try special summoning. Always keep in mind the conditions that need to be fulfilled as you evaluate a victory. Okay, now it's kind of on my own. If a level 18 monster is sent. No, okay. Let me hand a trip. Wait, you can send this card. Oh, must first be special summoned. Must be special by a card. Oh, I did the wrong one. Okay. During the end phase, if this card is in the graveyard because it was destroyed in your monster zone, my opponent's card and sent there this turn, special summon this card from your graveyard, then destroy cards. You can destroy cards your opponent controls up to the number of face-up. Spell or trap you control with different names. Yeah, those must first be summoned by some other stuff, so yeah, banish those. I win, right? I knew there's a combo where if I summon one by banishing, I can return the other ones or whatever and summon the other one. Holy shit. Oh, okay, this is a pendulum. Well, I might as well do the practice ones first. Pendulum summoning from the extra deck. Pendulum monsters that were sent to the extra deck face up can also be special summoned by pendulum summoning. Monsters that are pendulum summoned from the extra deck are generally placed in the extra monster zones, but if you have a link monster on the field, you can pendulum summon a monster. Pendulum summon a pendulum monster, the main monster zone that a link monster link arrow points to. Words. Okay. Pendulum summons are conducted by placing 2 pendulum monsters in the left and rightmost. Yes, we did that before. One of its biggest advantages is that allows the player to special summon multiple monsters from the hand. It also allows the player to special summon pendulum monsters that were added face up to the extra deck. Let's learn how to pendulum summon from the extra deck and win this duel. Activate Pendulum Treasure. And then you add Odd Eyes Pendulum Dragon from your deck to the extra deck face up. What's this? Add 1 pendulum monster from your deck to your extra deck face up. Activate Dragon Pulse Magician and Dragon Pit Magician as spell cards. Now watch out. T-scale on left side. You're a 1, right? Yes. And you're an 8. So I can summon anything in between. Yes. Pendulum summon. Select those, summon. Yep, face up attack. Back with extra spot. Successful. Pendulum monster or monsters that are pendulum summoned from the extra deck generally go in the extra monster zone. However, by taking advantage of the link arrows on the link monster, you can also pendulum summon monsters from the extra deck to a main monster zone. Cool. We will learn how to use link monsters in the next chapter. A unique feature of the pendulum monster. Sorry. Is that they have 2 effects, their monster effect and the pendulum effect. Yeah, we touched on this in the first one. Be conscious of them both as you battle your way to victory. Okay. Special summon 1 face up pendulum monster from extra deck or 1 pendulum monster from your graveyard. Place too. If you control no face up, okay, that's not helpful. What's your effect? Once per turn, you can make this card become dragon type until the end of your turn. Discard battles an opponent's monster. Any battle damage this card inflicts to your opponent is double. Oh. I'm assuming if you get penalty summon level 7, you can penalty summon this face-up card in your extra deck. Well, if this there. Oh, so I can turn this into a dragon. That's interesting. Oh no, it wasn't XYZ. Okay. Didn't use an XYZ monster for a minute. That's a long effect. Wait, once per turn, if you have a magician card in your penalty zone, you can discard one penalty monster Oh, that's... It's only if I don't control any face-up cards. So by just having these out, especially summon a lot of shit. Oh. Wait, I ran out of moves. I'm gonna die. Yep, I'm dying. I did something wrong there. So I did it last time. What this one? If you can penalties on 7, you can penalties on this specific card in the extra deck. I use this one this time. Let's return when exactly one other. Ship with a defense position. Oh, I fucked this up. Once per turn, you can target one animal effect. You can target one face-up XYZ monster you control, and one level 5 XYZ monster rank level of that level 5 or higher. That was supposed to be defense position. Oh, the magician. Wait, that's supposed to reduce the here. You discard this card and then target one card in your penalty zone whose current penalty scale is different from its original penalty scale. Wait, how do I discard this? I don't even know what the card was. One more try. That's a new card. So many options. Turn. Oh, it's gonna special summon the one. It loses does attack. I don't know if can I cancel? Um. Oh, I have a chance. Your opponent cannot target Magician, Womble with card effects. Cool. Now I'm just gonna keep fucking summoning this bitch. Right one, other face-up card, you control destroy it if you do. Doesn't let me fucking do that. You know, I will activate that. Do I have any feelings with me? One Pendulum Dragon. That's intense. Okay. So they're all about popping open. Oh fuck yeah. Perform Magician Pendulum or Allies Monster. Level 5 or higher, this card can make up to 3. Odd Eyes, Pendulum Dragon, and Spellcaster. apply the appropriate effect depending on the original level of the monster that was used. It's fusion material that was not. Oh, fuck yeah. Pretty sure I want to use this one, which means we can attack 3 times. I'm gonna attack you. Attack you. Oh, up to 3 attacks on monster. Oh, are you gonna do? Cool. It's fine. That is. Good thing I attacked with that one first. Because I found out in the last turn that, like, it has to be against monsters. Okay, what do you got? I think if I go battle, I should be able to. And they're all face up, so I can just. That was a attack. Back out. All 4. I'm gonna go out there, guys. Thanks for hanging out. Hope that was a lot of fun. Yeah. Next week D&D will be a little weird. I'll probably coming up. It's probably stream Saturday for a bit during the day. Next week it'll be some more D&D. It'll just be some weird like sketches and stuff. From there, I think that'll be the way for. Thanks for hanging out, and I'll see you guys later.